Yo, it's the Land Assassin. What's up? What's happening? And we are back. Now, homie, tell you today, but it's not enough. One would say that we could have been on the water just earlier, a little earlier, probably how we get. Well, there's not a better way to start the day off than having someone unsubscribe instantly. I should have been on probably about like 7:30. Pero you know. Yo, what up, Kendall? What's happening? Jonathan, what's up? We got to show you guys some pictures that Colin sent, assuming Colin allows us to show them. But we got to show some of those. Oh, son of a fish. I forgot. My bad, dudes. Didn't mean to cut you off. Well, I forgot. I got to go put gas. It's here. That'll cut Elon off. I forgot to put gas, bros. Here we go. Starting already with a dummy. A dummy move. I gotta put gas, dummy. Just driving around in circles. What a dummy. I'll see if that's good enough. Hi, dudes. I forgot. I gotta put some gas. I know what's wrong with it. It ain't got no gas in it. And I gotta get my wallet out of my rain gear. Not let you guys see my pin or nothing. Throw my card on the floor. Son of a fish. That's exactly what happened last time. All right, guys, I'll be back. I gotta go in there again and then tell them that I need to put gas out here. This is dumb. Hey, Trinidad, where you at, dog? Why don't you show up? Gas out here. This is dumb. Hey, Trinidad, where you at, dog? Why don't you show up? Hi. Gas on that boat. For some reason, the card wasn't working on that.
Oh, those pump readers. It's as bad as the register. I had to put it wrapped in the paper. But they're worse than the register. They're terrible. They don't. Have a good day.
All right, so I don't know if I'm gonna need all that 100.
You'll have to come back in and get the change. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, thank you. Hopefully it does, but we'll see. All right, so I don't know if I'm gonna need all that 100.
You'll have to come back in.
Okay, cool. All right, thank you. Dang, bros. Hopefully it does. This microphone has the distance. Anybody see where my wallet went? It's in my pocket. All right, dudes. Let's put some gas in it. Oh, I swear I think this is probably the pump that takes forever. Let's see. Are we gonna behave today? Oh yeah, we pumping gas fast. We're good. Gotta get that stable from this side. Yo, Trinidad, where you at, bro? I never see you on the Rodcast anymore. Is it because Kimmy doesn't let you, vato? Keep it real, dog. We all keep it real here. If you're still love struck and you can't go out, let me know. Oh, the cut. Yo, what's up, Dennis? Hold on, bros. Let me drop some stable in there. 1 ounce per 10 gallons, I believe that is the math that's on here. 30 are going to be in there, or because I had to go prepay. Prepaying is for like pre-2000s, bro. Yo, what up, Mike? So hopefully, Greg, you're gonna get out there, my dude. This pump is going faster than it usually does. I like that. Usually does. I like that. Empty. Had my outboard motor. That was 2-cycle. It was reliable. So hopefully the fish like the taste of gas. Because I'm telling you, it's a good thing that from this vapor coming out right here, guys, it seems like I'm losing all the gas to vapor. We are about done right here, guys. And then it'll be time to hit the water. Oh, we're done. Unlimited, that was only 35 gallons, bro. Because we had to prepay. So I didn't know how much it was gonna be, and I didn't want to go back inside. It's game time, homies. Oh. Who's got the keys? Bros, let me ask you a question. If you had a brother who was bass fishing, right? And that fool was on the water all the time. And then let's say you had a day off and you could go fishing. Would you hit up your brother to go fishing on his boat? Or would you go fish off the bank? That is the question. Maybe my company is so terrible that my brother's like, I'd rather just go fish the bank. What is this truck gonna do? Well, I guess we're going forward then. Oh, sorry about that, Kendall. But we're just going out there for fun, dog. We're going out there to have a good time, laugh, and maybe catch a couple fish. We are gonna put in right here, guys, because some storms should be coming in later today, and we want to stay close to home. Dead Rabbit's right. I mean, free is free, dog. I mean, Snizook, bro. You probably just be waiting for your brother to come out a bit, and he's just throwing the trash, and you're like, bro, when we going? And he'd be like, oh, I guess we're going fishing. Let's roll. But yeah, I don't know what the deal is. All right, so did somebody come and cut the trees here? What's happening here? A bunch of leaf litter out. Oh, man. Yeah, it confuses me, guys. I don't know why he chooses to continue to. I mean, I'm telling you, when I used to visit him every so often, he would be on the lake with me for the entire week that I was here. But now, Dude, I'm just like a stone's throw away in comparison to where I used to be. And he still chooses to go bank fishing. The lake is his oyster. That guy's off. That guy's off. Plug is in. And we all ready to roll, homies. Oh yeah, what does today have in store for us? Nobody knows. And that is the beauty of it, the unknown. Could we get a BBL? Heck yeah. Could we zero? Also possible. Could we start the beginning of the Dink Dynasty? That's even possible, bro. It's game time, homies. Oh. So we got to get through some administrative stuff when we get out there. We got to show Collins pictures of his trout. We got to pin a comment if the moderator hasn't already. I assume you guys can hear the lake lapping at my feet. How was there enough time for a spider to make a web on the hook? That spider must not have been very wise. He should have known this boat don't get much rest. That is not the place to make a nest, my dude. I mean a web. Spiders don't make nests. What an idiot. Bro, we want no part in the Dink Dynasty. Yo, Mike, what do you talk about? This ramp is fixed. It's been fixed for a while. I only had to run into it 2 times, into that one obstruction. I only had to run in it 2 times, and then a guide had to hit it once for anybody to listen. I mean, though I never really told anybody except for you guys. And I guess you guys don't snitch. So nobody ever heard that this ramp had a problem. But I like that. You guys aren't snitches. All right, we should be good right there, guys. Let me go move the truck. What, did I just get a... I got a notification here, guys. Let's see what it says. It says rounds of thunderstorms. Hail damaging wind, localized flooding expected from thunderstorms today. I got that from AccuWeather. So we'll see what that says. Got a message from Colin saying that he's out to go catch some merps. The merps that he lost. Yeah, Mike, the obstruction is cleared. All right, Vatos. Let's, while we're here at the dock, let's show Colin's fish because it's going to be choppy out there, so I don't want to be all choppy showing these. Okay, so here's Colin's. There's Colin's first fish that he sent me. I'm assuming you guys can see that. And then there's Colin's other fish that he sent me. That one looks like a hefty fish right there, bros. And then there's a picture of Colin and his homie. Well, Colin's homie with a fish right there. So Colin's out there getting some fish, and that is music to our ears. And for some reason, my brother sent me a picture of the riprap. I'm not sure we're interested in the riprap and his rod runner. I don't know why he sent me that. Maybe so my heart isn't broken that he's not here. All right, dudes. Let's get this show on the road, or the water as it were in this particular case. It is about 60-some degrees right now, guys, I believe. I'm not exactly sure how that happened. Pretty sure we've been in the 80s and we just had a, where's that freaking clip here? We had a drop in temp, 15 degrees or so, I don't remember. Winter will just not let go. So what to do, homies? Let's figure it out. Lightning and hail here in the bay. Where is the bay at, bro? Dennis, I need to know the bay. Are we talking about Tampa Bay? Are we talking about some other bay? Red Bay, all right. Kendall, a whole new group is gonna be over there, bro. They're just gonna be like, what happened? Where'd everybody go? Why is this spot available? Yo, Mr. Creel, we're always wondering, bro. We're doing an egg tally every day, bro. How do you not have that shirt yet, dog? All right, guys, we're gonna look at this spot that we left from yesterday. There was a lot of fish action here. We're gonna side image it and see if that same action is going on. It is very close to the ramp, which could be good, it could be bad. Good because we're close to the ramp, but we don't know what's there, bros. We are currently in 15 feet of water, and it is gonna drop down into like 30 or so. Okay, so I see a bait ball right there. Well, that's good, but this area always has bait and chaos going on. It comes up to 12 feet. There's a lot of rock right there. I'm seeing what I think look like a whole bunch of fish just hanging out here to the right. It looks like fish are just chilling here. And then we slowly drop off, well, at a decent clip to 25 feet of water. So what I think I'm gonna do, guys, is I'm gonna post up right here and I'm gonna tie on a 20-foot diver, a deep diver. Where is just south of Lanier, bro? He's the guy who always says, yo, throw on a deep crank. He says, throw on that deep crank. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna position. Bros, it looks like there are fish here. I'm gonna throw on the deep crank and the minnow. I broke off a minnow yesterday. So we're gonna see what we can do right here, guys. Let's see what happens. We are not far from where we launched. which is good and bad. Because you guys are going to be all like, bro, take us. We've just filled up the gas tank. Cruise us around. But actually, let's take a look at these numbers over here. I got to spit out these numbers so that I know what we're running here. Do, 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 do. $21.73. $21.73. All right. Mr. Creel will be back later. It better be with a higher egg count, Mr. Creel. All right. Oh. We got a doo-doo situation here, guys. We have a whole bunch of floating eelgrass. More coming our way, and more and more. So we're gonna see how well we can work this with the situation that we have right now. Let us change our American shad, but the problem that we have with that, guys, is we don't have a lot of line here on this reel. So we might outcast our spool. And if we do, well, oops. Let's see what kind of deep diving crankbaits we got. We got ourselves a whole bunch, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to this. I believe this to be a 6XD. We'll cast that out there, and dudes, my rod, I'm gonna cast it on the rod this is my cranking stick, bros. But again, this thing, it bends like it has a shark on every time. So I'm not sure how well this guy is gonna hold up to that deep crank, but we're gonna find out. We'll fish around and find out, see what the deal is. We'll see if we can pull a couple off of here. Saw them yesterday, but the storm was already upon us, and then not, but we got off anyways. Safety first, homies. All right, let's see if we can get it out there. Let's go, homies. So we are throwing, I believe this 6XD, just regular sexy shad. It's got a little bit of chartreuse in it, so, oh dear God. Look at that. Becky, look at that eelgrass. Must be one of those Lake Guntersville eelgrass humps or clumps. All right, we might have enough line. All right, guys, so we've got a situation where we got a chance, but like I told you guys, it's gonna be extremely difficult because We got grass all over the place. Floating, not floating. I don't really care about the not floating grass. It's that grass that, that's floating on top. I gotta grind through that. As you guys can see, this rod is already bending like we got tuna fish on. But there are no tuna fish on here. I'm telling you guys. It might not be in the cards, homies. Sometimes you just gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to ride away, and know when to cast. This might not be the time to cast because that wind is bringing all that eelgrass to the yard. Dang it. Dang this eelgrass. Oh, guys, we got word back from G. Loomis. G. Loomis said that you can replace the guide as long as replacing the guide does not mess up the shank. I mean the blank. If it doesn't mess up the blank, then your warranty is still good. So I'm gonna have to get a tip to, all right guys, this might be the answer. This might be the answer that this is not gonna be doable. Did somebody just blow up on that grass right there, or was that just a wave? This might not be doable. We might have changed our American shad for no reason. Because there's just too much eelgrass cruising. Come on, baby, one time. Got to get it down real quick before it gets all grassed up. It's like we gotta hold them here, dudes. Or I'm gonna throw a jig down there, guys, because that eelgrass, it really doesn't mess with the jig too much. I can just whip the jig's line out of the eelgrass. I didn't want to go to a jig. I wanted to crank down there, but we'll make it work. All right. 15 feet out there, guys. We are in 20 some feet, but it goes up. We'll see if we can get something to bite, and then we'll just bounce after that. Kendall, usually, like with all this eelgrass on there, I'm okay with it because I like to fish on the bottom, so As long as my bait gets to the bottom, whatever. And I'll just rip through the eelgrass, the floating eelgrass. But I wanted to try that deep diving crank, bro. When I saw it yesterday, I was like, I'm gonna try this out. And now I took off my freaking American shad because I could run the riprap on the other side. What was that feeling? I could run the riprap on the other side, but whatever. Running a jig and a worm, no problem here. I just gotta see if they want a jig. Do we got an opening with no eelgrass? I think we got an opening here with no eelgrass, guys. You got to take the opportunities when they strike. There's no eelgrass in the pattern. I mean, in the direction of where I wanted to cast. If an entire cast gets taken out by like one freaking leaf of eelgrass, that's terrible. Which might have been the case here. That was a good cast right there. Came back clean. I mean, maybe too clean because it didn't come back with a fish, but it came back clean. Steve, check it out, bro. I'm casting with the wind this time. It's a rare occasion, but I am casting with the wind this time. He can be taught. I'm down there grinding some boulders. I can feel it. get off. I feel eelgrass like crazy on that one. He's not even going down. He's got so much eelgrass. This ain't eelgrass. You're making me mad. All right. I'm gonna go down the line with a jig. We had a couple good shots at it, guys. So we can't complain. Had a couple eelgrass free shots at it. Now that I got the jig, we can look at the comments and see what's up. Did he say he was coming for the belt? That fool ain't coming for the belt, bro. That guy has to show up in order to be able to come for the belt. Jimmy, what's happening, bro? I missed you in the comment because I was over here trying to work this friggin' bait here. Unlimited, he is not on this lake. Oh, I definitely would, bro. I'd see where he was and go be a good little brother and frickin' mess with him. Pay him back for all the times that he was a bully to me, bro. But I also got to thank him because for him picking on me, it made me strong, bro. Now that he's weak, it's my turn to pick on him. But being a good little brother, I won't pick on him too much. Mainly because he'll go snitch to my mom. Chief, he's over here doing this and that. I feel a good line right there. Just need to see if somebody be willing to bite down there. I'll throw 2 more casts with this jig, guys, and then we will move. We gave it a good old college try, but well, actually I never put on the jig head minnow to try that guy out here. On the way back, I'll try that. Steve, I didn't bring the whole chat, bro. This guy gets into the chat. So he brought it upon himself. He comes into the chat and he starts talking a bunch of shad, and then I'm all like, okay, this is where you want to do it. Talks about coming for the belt, and I'm like, dude, you serious? He could have just said, yo, vato, I'm going to go fish and whatever, but now he's coming for the belt. And now the champ is here. And we're going to start that all of a sudden. I don't know. We could just ask him. He's probably listening to the Rodcast right now. We could ask him why he doesn't like going fishing with me. He should be on every weekend, bros. At least one day every weekend. All right, fish, do not bite right now because you will. You'll sack tap me. He could be on every weekend, bro. This is my first of 2 casts, and then we're moving. So, Steve, I also don't think that answer is correct, because even when I wasn't going live and I would show up on the lake, he wouldn't come and fish. So that's why I gotta say that it's the company that he'd be with. But whatever. That's neither here nor there. We're here to pay out another BBL Plus with a 5-pounder. 22 AI should receive his gift certificate sometime. So I'm gonna tell you guys right now, the Tackle Warehouse gift cards, they take a little bit longer to get to you. Not my fault. It's just Tackle Warehouse is like, yeah, we'll get to it in 24 to 48 hours. Bass Pro Shop is like, yeah, bro, we already sent it. Almost before I even hit send, bro, these guys are like, boom, or buy or whatever. They have already sent out the gift cards. So that's just a little tidbit of information, guys. So whenever you choose what you want, keep that bit of information in mind. Oh, maybe he is. He's scared that silver goes too fast. But you see, these are all things that can be solved, bro, by a little communication. If he says, I don't like going fast, then I'll be like, okay, bro, we'll only go, what, 45, 50? You comfortable with that? We'll only go that fast. But lack of communication, it'll get us into the situations we're in. All right, let's bounce, guys. This area right here, based on the floating eelgrass, didn't pan out. We couldn't thoroughly work it. We just did a little cursory work on this. And here I am donating the eelgrass back to the lake because I do not want it. Get out of here. Mainly because if I'm going down the lake, bros, and that eelgrass is on, let's say your trolling motor or something like that, bros, that thing is liable to fly off and hit you in the face. Steve, I have not looked into a Tackle Warehouse affiliate link. Mainly because with those gift cards, I just buy them and send them out. So, I mean, would I be affiliating myself? Self-affiliating? Oh, it's because we aren't drum fishing. He's like, bro, are we fishing for bass today or drum? Because drum, I'm in for. Bass, you can keep those. Here we go, homies. Let's get out of here. Vamonos. Let's get out of here, my dudes. We tried it. Hey, the moderator never pinned my comment, so we should probably do that. I said I had to do some freaking... Oh, well, this one's actually different. Oh, that's why. Because that video doesn't exist. Well, dummy, you got to put the video out first for... All right, guys, we'll wait till we catch a fish. We'll wait till we catch a fish, and then we'll use that fish all dramatic style. We'll be all like, oh, look, this guy can catch a fish. We'll put that fish picture out there, and then we will go from there. I mean, a fish video out there, and then I'll pin the comment. So we got to do a little bit of administrative stuff still. My bad. It just takes a little bit of time, bro, for the brain to catch up. All right, bass fishing. They've said that word twice in the chat. If we say it one more time, we're about to Beetlejuice up a frickin' you know what. So hopefully nobody says it. Where did we stop off at, homies? So you know where we stopped off. We're just gonna pick off one or two fish here on Sister Hump and then we'll go about our business. Let's do a little side imaging here. Let's do our thinking man pose right here and take a look at what we got here. We're doing a little thinking, man. Another day, another dollar. Done. Let's get your chatterbait out. Hey, what's your deal? We're in 7 feet of water, homies. We're going to spot lock right here. And we're gonna work this chatterbait right at the tip of the point. We're going to cross it. What did Snazook put out here? There's a guy who won the Powerball. What is? All right, guys, this is where you come for local headlines. That is your news update. 15 minutes past the hour. I really don't know what time it is. Oh, wow, we got to see if this fish right here that we're going to catch is going to be big or if it's going to be tiny. Miss Moderator, can you do me a favor and check what the Friday, 2 Fridays from now is going to be? Like the number? Because I like to say the wrong date, not on purpose, but just accidentally all the time. And it might confuse people. Because clearly I get confused by even knowing how to tell dates. $5.16, gracias. I'll forget it in a second, but thank you very much. So, all right, guys, now all we need is the fish, and then we will make the video right now and potentially either post it later on tonight or even post it right now. Probably best to post it right now so that if people are watching, they'll know to go to that video rather than just wait till afterwards, because it will make no sense. Bro, I would give him one of Don's chatterbaits. I was like, here, bro, throw this. And then see what he could do, but he just, I don't know, maybe he's a hermit. Maybe he's just a hermit, guys, and he needs his Saturday, his Sunday to himself and to his girl, Kimmy. Yo, Unlimited, we're trying to get my brother on the boat, so we gotta give him some incentive. I don't know what. Does he know? I don't know. Maybe these clouds would have scared him. So we are throwing this chatterbait, guys, across the point right here. There's a hump underneath us. We are not fishing the middle of the ocean as it might look. We are in only 8 feet of water. And that hump goes up to like probably 3 or 4 feet. Oh, you want to spin around, huh? So watch, we'll count down. Now this is a 1/2 ounce chatterbait, and we'll count them down on the way. Once he hits the water, I'll count down when the line gets slack, so you guys can get a better feel of how deep it is out there. It is not very deep out there, guys. It is like 3 feet. Here we go. We're about to hit the water, and now 1, 2, 3, slack. So that's a 1/2 ounce chatterbait. And it just took less than, that's grass. It took less than 3 seconds for it to hit the bottom. 1, 2, slack. So it is not that deep out there where we are throwing, and we are bringing it out into 8 feet. There is a big drop on the side that I am on. The other side has less of a drop, but the side that I am on has a big drop into like, I don't know, 20 feet. But we are not on that drop just yet. Oh, see, we got to outsmart them. Though Kimmy has said that she wanted to go fishing, but that she didn't want the camera on her. And I was like, okay, that's cool. But you got to have a mic at least, because, you know, people got to be able to hear what's going on, or else they're going to be like, what did she say? You know, with that cupping your ears motion, what did she say? Because I assume that's just basically what everybody watching sounds like. But yeah, I don't know. But here's the thing, bros. If she were to go fishing, I don't know if he would show up, but he would definitely be calling all the time and be like, hey, wait, I just want to say something real quick, dog. And then it would be 30 minutes later, and I'd be like, dude, that was not real quick. And that was many things, not something. So I don't know how enjoyable the fishing would be, because he'd just be calling all the time. He would be calling all the time, and Kimmy would be like, I'm sorry, I gotta answer this. It's one of my children. And it'll be my brother. All right, guys. I'm totally fine with these fools not wanting that. Let's see how beat up this worm is. Ah, all right, guys, this worm is getting good. This worm is about to be just the right type of worm for these fish. He's a little beat up. He's got maybe 1 or 2 battle wounds, but not a lot. Yo, old school, what's happening? I felt weird. I probably have grass. Correct. We are throwing the Biz Bait Mag Diamond on a Texas rig. Oh, he's back, bro. What the heck? American me? What is this fool talking about? What is this guy talking about? Dude, Rob, that's Pandora's box that we don't want to open, bro. I can barely trust this dude when he's quasi sober. If we get him, as he stated, liberated, then it's just gonna be who knows what, bro. And we don't want that. We definitely do not want that. Or at least I don't want that. You guys might be begging for it, but bros, I'm telling you, that is not the Pandora's box we want to open. We are in 12 feet of water right now, guys. And that is, the hump out there is probably in like 5 feet. We just moved down just a little bit further down that hump. I do feel a couple little raindrops, but we're good. If the raindrops get too crazy, guys, we are gonna have to pull the microphone out so that we don't ruin a good mic. And then we'll have to go to the portion of the show where I start yelling at you guys. And you guys are wondering, is this fool mad at us? Why does he keep yelling at us? But it's because I got to make sure that you guys can hear what I say in the GoPro. When the mic's on, I can just talk all chill. But when there is no mic, now, maybe you guys unleashed Colin in the comments. Colin's gonna be in the comments saying stuff all elaborated. That, it might get interesting. I'm slowly rolling this worm through there. I don't know what the temp is right now. The temp is, the high will be in the 70s or 70, but right now it's like 60 something, bros. And yesterday, right before that storm came in, it was warm. And now we had a temperature drop. Drop. We need to get that fish for that giveaway video. Let's go. Of worlds would be, we catch the fish, has a tag, and we make the giveaway video, and also do a giveaway on the live at the same time. At the same time, I don't think this is a BBL. No. Not a BBL, but it is our first fish of the day, homies. Looks like a 2-pounder or so. We will slowly work them because we got to get that video out there. Just a little, kind of looks like a spot maybe. Let's have a waterside chat with this fish. It's pegged pretty well. Just a waterside chat. We don't want it to ruin our worm, so we should have brought the phone over here. Yeah. Let's try and land them one-handed with the phone, all stupid, and see what happens. You know, let's make our giveaway video live action. You guys ready to drop the phone in the lake? Yeah, right, homies. Here we go. Yo, it's the Land Bass Assassin. What's up, what's happening? And we are always out on the water with the homies. We're about to try and land this fish right here. I'm hoping you guys can see it. Let's turn the camera so you can see us landing this little spot right here. This is the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video. All you gotta do is be a subscriber and put a comment in my 2.2K subscriber giveaway video, and you will be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. The drawing will be held May 16th, I believe. That is a couple Fridays from now. So, oops, Sorry, guys, I got a little distracted by that fish. But either way, remember, subscribe and put a comment in this video and you'll be entered to win. That's all you got to do, homies. Fish around and find out. All right, guys. I lost it towards the end. Got a little distracted here. I saw this little guy has a little messed up tail. But there you go, homies. We landed it. Did I say what the gift card was? Who knows? Who cares? We're going to put that video out as is because we keep it real here. And now we're inside of our jacket. How do you get a hook in the mesh of your jacket, dudes? Okay, no tag on this fish. But he's going to get all kinds of fish smell on my jacket. All right, we're going to go walk around with a hook because somehow I got a hook in the mesh of my jacket. But we got to let this fish go. So we will walk around with a little hook. It is the first fish of the day. We will weigh it as we always do. Who's got my phone? Who knows? You guys got my phone? Who knows where my phone is? I didn't hear a splash, so I think we're okay. We're gonna weigh this guy real quick. Or drop our scale, one or the other. Maybe both. Dude, why is this so difficult right now? Boom, weight is in. No tag on this fish, guys, so that was the one thing missing. No tag on that fish. Now let's try and get this hook out of our jacket, bros. It's right in that mesh, dudes. It's about the dumbest place it could be. How we got in there, nobody knows. Oh, probably because I was messing around. Okay. So yeah, dudes, I lost it at the end of that video, but good enough. It's live, bros. That's how we get down here. And we're out. Bizbait worm is still good. What happened to my phone? Nobody knows. It's down here on the floor. So that, guys, that fish weighed 1 pound, 8 ounces. I don't know about this gram stuff, bro. All right, dudes, let's see. Let's load this video up or upload it. Let's see what we got here. We got to take off this Bluetooth so we can hear what's going on here. I'll toss the worm out there, guys. You know, we're all about efficiency here.
Okay, subscriber giveaway video. Hey, what's up, what's happening? And we are always out on the water with the homies. Here, I'm hoping you guys can see it. Let's turn the camera so you can see us landing this little spot right here. This is the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video. All you gotta do is be a subscriber and put a comment in my 2.2K subscriber giveaway video, and you'll be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop.
Okay. I mentioned it.
The drawing will be held May 6th. There's a couple Fridays from now. So, oops.
Well,
sorry, guys. I got a little distracted by that fish. But either way, remember, subscribe and put a comment in this video, and you'll be entered to win. That's all you gotta do, homies. Fish around and find out.
So I got cut off there, dudes. It said May I said May 16th, but I flipped the camera angle, so it sounds like May 6th. But, oh well, we're sending it, bros. We will upload that right now, and we will make it happen. Hey, moderator already put that out there? Okay, all right. 2.2K, did I say 2.2K? Who knows what I said, guys. We're out here on the water live doing stupidities. So it's hard to keep track of all the stupidities at one time. So now my brother's sending me fish pics. Let me just fill this out. I'm still fishing out there, guys. Still fishing. So it's going to be kind of weak right now. It's not going to have all the deets and stuff. Sorry, dudes. This is probably the worst fishing show you guys have been watching in a while, because you're like, dude, this guy, what is he doing? But don't worry, I'm still fishing, guys. I can feel that worm taking his time going through all those rocks. Will you freaking quit? This thing keeps on trying to do some dumb stuff because my hand is touching. Choose a shorter title. You ain't my boss, bro. Cool, whatever. We're uploading it, guys. So Elon might slow us down a little bit, but we are currently uploading that video. Let's see what I missed in the comments. So, did I tell you guys how much that fish weighed? My apologies, guys. That fish weighed 1 pound, 8 ounces. Let's get back out there. Oh, and now I can hear some feedback. So that 2.2K subscriber giveaway video will be out in a second, homies. Not our best work, not our best description, whatever. Let's see what we got here. Well, what did I miss? Chucotown, eelgrass, slap is not healthy. I don't know what he's talking about. How many days of a week do you fish? What is your weight goal at the end of the day? Bro, I never have a weight goal. I just come out here and fish around and find out, see where we can catch. Now, we do intend to catch BBLs because BBLs are what allows us to do our giveaways and stuff, and that is big bass live. So 4, 5, 6, or 7 pound bass, if we catch one of those, well, those pay out. So right now, but of course in sequential order, right now, or yesterday, we caught a 4 pound largemouth, 4 pound 1 ounce. So now we got to catch something 5 pounds or bigger in order to pay out another BBL plus. And that BBL plus is a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. We have that drawing when we are live. So the moderator already put that out there. Colin said he's got that Latin Assassin merch on so that he can woo the big fish. So then my brother, well, we were doing all that. He sent me a picture. Let's see what he sent, guys. He said, show my little fish. And then he sent this. Hey, bro, we're almost twinsies, dog. He caught a little spotty. And I caught what I believed was a spotty, but I really didn't go into too much detail looking at him. All right, guys, let us go back to the show at hand. We've now checked off the video, so now we can just fish around and find out, see what the deal is. We're gonna cruise to where? Let's find out. Let's think about all the spots that we can cruise to. I believe we will go towards Honeycomb, more towards the dam than Honeycomb, but we'll go over there for now and we will check out what is going on out there. Yo, Hunter's going bass fishing later. Oh yeah, he's gonna get out there and fish around and find out. Hunter, where are you fishing at, my dude? You fishing on Guntersville? I hope you get out there and freaking put a whooping on them, dogs. Everything out here is feeling good, dudes. I feel like I should get a bite momentarily. We will reposition, but it feels like I should get a bite right there. What's the time check? We got 10:20. I believe that one, was it one? Possibly at 1 or 3, one or the other. One of the odd numbers, a storm will be coming, but potentially it's just rain. Don't know for a fact. So we are in search of a 5-pound BBL, my dudes, or bigger. Lake Murray. Ah, Hunter's going to Lake Murray. That is a lake I've never been to, my dude. Hopefully you get out there, bro, and it's not stormy like it is here. And you go put a hurting on them. So I think they might still be spawning on this hump right here, guys, because that is the second or third fish that we've caught here with a tail all beat up like that. We are in 8 feet of water, guys. That hump is now directly in front of me. So now I can say it, dudes. Do not forget to enter the subscriber giveaway. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video. We will have a drawing for a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card on May the 16th. It's that easy, homies. It is for a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. It don't get any easier than that. We just gave one away yesterday. And now we're trying to give another one away in 2 weeks. Oh. Dudes, that was a hit. But I don't know what it's kind of weird because I was cruising my worm through all the rock. And then I just felt something slam me. But it wasn't like he was cruising with my bait. It just kind of slammed. Hunter, are you saying you're fishing off beds, or are you asking if we're fishing off beds? Because right now we're just throwing it to the top of the hump. Dang it. I missed whatever that was. Felt like a decent smack. I hesitated for a second because I was like, maybe he barely got it. Oh, peace out, Hunter. So the video has uploaded. If you guys want to go out there and enter, well, go right ahead. Be my guest. I'll still be here. Well, good luck, Hunter. Oh, Rob, I just never checked the tongue. I was too busy trying to make that video that I didn't even think to check. So it was just a lack of attention to detail. He looked like a spot from a distance, but I could be wrong. I just saw a carp jump up. All right, let's take a look at our worm. Okay, worm is aligned once again. We'll cast one more time to this deep side. And then we will come back to the side where that fish slammed me. but didn't take the worm. We'll throw the chatterbait on here again and see. We'll see if we can get some active fish off of here. Oh. Is that how you tell whether it's a great white or whether it's a hammerhead? If you rub the tongue. Because if it is, you guys can count me out on that. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do right here, guys? I'm gonna put a Kitech on, and I'm just gonna toss it out here a couple times. I was gonna put a jig head minnow on, but instead we'll throw a Kitech out there and see if we can get these guys to bite that. I feel she will pop in. All right, guys, are you guys, so I think Tata's a dude, bro. From my understanding, I believe Tata to be a dude. Because if Tata was not a dude, I would not be referring to a lady as Tata. All right, let's start getting our tackle together. We will still be, hey, that's where my water is. We will still be fishing while we are getting that swim bait on. We'll get that swim bait on. Hopefully, feel another fish slam and slam them back. And dudes, if you could do me the favor and spread the word about the giveaway so that your homies know that 50 bills are up for grabs. All right, dudes. We gotta stay hydrated out here. I know that it looks cold and gloomy, but you still need some water, because if not, you could dehydrate and, you know, bad things happen when you dehydrate. Let's see if this is the bag. Might not be, it might be. We're gonna find out in a second. It is the correct bag. We got our jig head right there. Looks fine. Huh. Except we don't have any Kitechs. Pues que pues, bro? You left the Kitechs in the chante? All right. We might have to make up a new game plan. Let me see if I got some just kind of hanging out somewhere in here. I probably do. I just got to find them. Who lives like this, bro, with this kind of a mess in his tackle? Oh, I forgot about that guy. All right, guys. Also, second game plan. Let me cast out there real quick. Dudes, this guy, this bait right here that I'm about to show you is from the ancient times. But this bait is a beautiful bait. It is a bait that, now ask me if I caught a fish on it. Nah, haven't. But now ask me if I've seen a fish come and bite this bait and break my heart. And I will tell you, yes, I have seen that. Son of a fish. X. All right, whatever. We don't get I didn't pack them. But homies, I'm gonna show you this bait right here that we will be throwing. Dudes, this right here is a soft swim bait. Look at this guy right here, guys. Look at this. This guy right here is, I'll see if you guys can guess who the maker is of this bait right here. We're gonna throw that. We are gonna throw that bait right there. I do not know where the frickin' Kitech is. So our Kitech swim bait dreams have gone with the wind. But can anybody guess who the maker of that swim bait is? Dudes, this swim bait is a beautiful swim bait. When he's down in the water doing his thing, he looks like a champ. So what you do is you reel him in and then you slow roll him. Like you reel him in, you pause him, just like straight pause him, bro, with slack line, and then he turns back on himself and just looks at the fish like, I dare you. I double dog dare you to come and eat me. And they do. I've seen one at Amistad, probably about a 6-pounder. He was following as clear as day, bro. I saw him, I was reeling in my bait. Then I started to see a bass underneath my bait and I was like, uh-oh. So what I did was I paused it, like I did it real quick and left slack, and then it turned around and looked at the bass. And as soon as that happened, the bass just slammed him. What's going on here, guys? Who is hitting me out there? So then the bass just turned around. You see, I broke my heart by telling the story and by living life and missing a fish as I was telling that story. But yeah, so he ends up freaking, it ends up slamming my bait and taking off. And this is when I used to use P-Line Halo. And that fool took off. I slammed the fish and boom. It just held on for a second and then my line snapped. I was like, you got to be kidding me. I saw the entire thing, bro. It was devastating and at the same time magical. It was crazy. What is this guy? Oh man, I don't know why my brother's in here freaking talking about beast of burden. There was a time that guy was like singing that for like 3 weeks straight, bro. He would just all of a sudden, while we were talking, he's like, "I'll never be your beast of burden." I was like, bro, why do you keep saying that? Hey, wait, that's a good song. And I'm like, whatever, dude. So the maker of that bait, dudes, is, I mean, Rob's right. It is somebody who doesn't have eelgrass in their lake, but it is castaic. Oh, my worm. I finally landed one of these little guys. It's a spot. We're gonna have to land him and take the, well, we'll just kind of give him some slack here. We're gonna have to take this mic off, guys. It is starting to rain here. The fish is still out there, chilling. We gotta protect our equipment. We are in the rain. All right, now let's land this fish. He's over here just being all small, wondering, hey bro, you ever gonna let me go? So this guy is tiny, but it is fish number 2. We are gonna have to button up our rain gear so that we don't get wet. He is tiny, guys. This is the second tiny fish we've caught today. Eventually the size will increase. This fish weighs, that's weird. It is in no tag. This guy is just a largemouth. Let me button up my rain gear because I think it is going to drizzle on us for a little bit. It's just that little drizzle, bros, where it's just enough to be annoying. So, that fish weighed 1 pound, 8 ounces. I believe that's what the other fish weighed. Oh, this worm is getting good now, guys. His face is a little torn. Trenton, what's happening, my dude? Yeah, guys, so in case I didn't finish that story, the maker of that swim bait is from California. That is the castaic. They call them catch 22s now. because the one that I have is old school, bros. That guy, I mean, one fish might tear him to pieces. So they put a little harness, I think, inside the bait, so now it will essentially catch 22 fish. But that swim bait is the champ, bro. He just swims maybe 2 feet is the deepest that he's gonna go. But that sucker, he looks pimp. And just like that, guys, the rain is gone. Well, what the heck was that all about? Put the umbrella on it. I'll just yell at you guys. Let me put that castaic on. Look at that, guys. The worm is getting good. You see how he's all stupid and broken and barely hanging on the hook? We're gonna clip his head off in a little bit. Look at all that play right there, guys. He's got a lot of play right there, and I don't like it, but we'll clip his head off in a little bit, and then we're gonna catch some fish. All right, Jeremiah entered the giveaway. That was only momentary, guys. Let's see if we can get the microphone back on so that I can just fish and talk instead of having to walk back and forth. Alright guys, here is that swim bait right there, bro. It's got a little magnet here. Let me, that's odd. The hook is in a stupid direction. I would have put the hook the other way. Let me do a little modification here, even though this bait is 400 years old. I'm gonna do a little mod. And this was back in the day, bros. This was before before Mega Bass and their mag draft. These guys, to my knowledge, were the first ones running a setup like this with a magnet on the chest. Hold on guys, technical difficulties. I'm trying to do the mod. But I left my split ring scissors at the house. So I'm splitting it with my frickin' fingers. It's not working. Maybe I shouldn't have tried the mod. Hold on, let me try it right here. This will open it. Ah, you just gotta be smarter than the average bear. Ah, idiot. This will work eventually, guys. My apologies for the technical difficulties, but I think it had to be done in order to assure that the mother. Hold on, guys. It's a little bit difficult when you don't have split ring scissors here. How about I do this? I'll take it off this thing completely. This is dumb, guys. All to show you guys this bait, and I'm messing it up. ¿Qué pues, bro? It's like I need a third hand here in order to... Moderator, where are you when I need you? Ha! Well, let me go from a different angle here. Got him! We just gotta get smart, guys. Yeah, we're back. All right, dudes. So this guy has like a little metal rod or a little metal chingle dingle right there, and then it has a magnet. And that magnet will sit on the back of your hook, and then it'll just magnetize to that. And boom, now it's rolling on the chest. Now hopefully when a fish bites, it doesn't fling off your magnet or whatever. But look at that morsel right there, bros. That, if that don't get him. Let's see what he looks like. If he could still swim after. Oh, ay Dios mío, bro. He still swims. Let's see him real quick right here. Let him go down. They got different speeds. There's like a slow sinker. Dudes, I don't know how to show you this. Let me just try it. Let me try it here. I'm gonna hold you guys like I hold my fishing rod, and we're gonna see if you guys can see this guy swimming, because I also have to reel at the same time. So this is how we get dumb. Hopefully you guys can see him. Like, this guy swims super smooth. Look at that guy. Ay Dios mío, bro. You guys seeing that guy? I'll do it one more time. Let him sink to the, well, to the depth that makes him dance real nice. He's coming into the picture now. Look at that. Ooh, bros, tell me you can see that fool. I'll put you guys a little closer to the water. Pick that camera up like that. Now let's see if you can see him right here. Hopefully a fish bites him, but tell me you guys can see that guy. Oh, that guy's killer. You guys don't even want to know what kind of a stance I'm in right now. This stance is so weird. Did you guys see that guy? Woo! Let's go see the footage, see if you guys were able to see him. That was a lot of work to get you guys a little bit of footage. Let's see what we got. Dudes, did you guys see that bait, bros? He was amazing. Now let's see him catch a fish. But he was definitely an amazing bait. That's that castaic. I think they call them catch-22s now, but they didn't used to call them that. I forgot what this guy was called. guys, let's put the microphone back on. Now let's see if this works. The GoPro might not like being remiked, but let's see if it works. With any luck, it will. Do we got audio? We good on the audio? Let me check if we're good on the audio.
We good on the audio?
Oh, we're good on the audio. All right, guys, let's go back across this hump, and we're gonna throw this swim bait right here. I'm telling you guys, this castaic bait, the way it swims, it's sick, bros. And remember, we have no sponsors. The only sponsor we have is the good Lord, so we are okay with that. And we just tell the truth here. You do have to hit a certain speed in order for him to swim and all, but I mean, that speed is not anything outrageous, bro. He's just chilling, rolling through. After we go back to the beginning of this hump, dudes, we are gonna move on towards the dam. We got all technical difficulties. We have the castaic swim bait. It's like a little shad profile. I mean, dude, here, they should have no problem eating this fool. This guy is not an overwhelming swim bait. He's just a little vato looking like a shad doing his thing. Yeah, Colin, I don't know where my brother is. He's bridge trolling somewhere. I mean, I guess quite literally, because he was at the bridge and he's trolling the channel by coming in every now and then saying something, bro. He's just all like, I'm the champ, I'm coming for the belt, blah, 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 blah. Well, Kendall, maybe we can go over there. If I knew where that was. I mean, this, to me, is perfect swim bait situation here. It's a little breezy. It's a little gloomy. And we got ourselves a nice looking shad cruising out there. Oh, I've been to that one, bro. That one is where I went and fished it earlier last month, but there was a bunch of people in there, so I just kind of fished the beginning, and we were throwing Juan out there, and Juan wasn't getting any bites, so then we left that spot. There's not a lot of traffic out here. which is somewhat odd. Dudes, this guy is like, I mean, he's a slow sinker, right? So you got to give him a little second. Or maybe I bought the fast sinkers. I don't remember. But either way, he's got like a million years of age where I don't know what he's going to taste like to the fish. He's cruised from New Mexico to San Diego to back to New Mexico and now to here. So I don't know what flavor he's got on him, dog. I mean, I'm not gonna put any thump gel on him because that's that pink thump gel, and this guy, he's like 100 years old, so he might absorb that pink and then he's just gonna be a clown swimming around the rest of his life. I don't want that. I want him in pristine condition. Dude, this bro is sick. Again, I don't know how many fish he's gonna last or if he'll even catch a fish, but he is definitely pulling at my heartstrings, bro, because he looks, I'm rooting for him. And you can reel him in pretty fast. Now, when you reel him in pretty fast, he does go a little sideways, but he's still doing all his action. All right. So the weather lady has informed us that it's just little bits of rain that we should be able to handle. Time check, 11. We can go to the dam right now, fish some of those humps out there. And whatever we feel like out there. I'm telling you guys. Did you guys see the action of that bait? I don't think anybody ever said whether they saw how sick he looked. And you guys can just count them down and get them to the right depth and kind of move them. Jose, right now we are in 10 feet of water, but it is like 3 feet out there. So we are not, it looks like we're in the middle of nowhere, bro, but we are not fishing deep. This guy could even do a little bit of waking action, bros. If you reel him in high and tight, this guy will do some waking action. He looks, I got nothing but praise for this fool. He looks so cool. He kind of looks like what the bull shad would look like. He's very versatile. If you guys are familiar with the bull shad, I think it's a bull shad. And now we got some more rain. So I'm gonna have to get the umbrella like the moderator said. Let's see if the umbrella will cover up the GoPro. This is how ridiculous we get out here, guys. this right here, you guys have seen before. Umbrella sticking on, but try and stick it on the GoPro. Look at that. Get cute. Let's see how we do this. Well, now it's in the shot. Hold on. Let's flip it the other way. This is ridiculous. But we got to do this in order to protect our equipment. Or to attempt to protect the equipment. Hold on, bro. Almost got. Okay. That's not a good angle. How about that, guys? Do you guys feel like you're We'll leave it like that, dudes, for a little bit. It'll just be for a little bit, guys. Because the rain is coming from that direction. So it's keeping the camera safe right there. Dudes, it looks like we're just out on the beach, dog, having a good time. Oh man, we are getting ridiculous out here. We're gonna let this rain pass by and then we're gonna apparently go straight into it because that's where it's headed. In the direction we're gonna go. Do you guys feel relaxed? Hey, moderator, don't be giving that fool weather updates. He should be asking Kimmy for weather updates. If he don't want weather updates from the boat, then he needs to get his weather updates from somewhere else. He has chosen to go his own route, so he's gonna have to get his weather updates from his phone. Moderator, don't even let him fool you that he's being nice. We are, guys, we are hump. We're waiting for this rain to, I hate to sound like a nursery rhyme, but we're waiting for this rain, go away, come again another day. We got our little umbrella set up so that we can try and keep the microphone dry. Let's see how well it's working. like a champ. That's why the moderator is the moderator. As long as the wind doesn't blow it off completely. Look, this is what you guys look like. Look how cute you guys are right there, bros. Look at that. You guys are so cute. I don't know if you guys can see that. Look how cute you guys are. Maybe I need to show it over here in the corner somewhere. Get cute, bro. Dude, you guys are super cute. Which particular finger was that, Unlimited? I'm throwing the worm point, guys. It seems like so far, I've thrown a swim bait at them. I've thrown the chatterbait, and the only thing they've bit is this worm. That umbrella, guys, is the only way that we can keep microphone to yell at. It's healthy in a situation, I was about to say a relationship, for us to be yelling at each other, guys. We should be able to talk to each other in regular voices and get our messages across to each other. Now, I got a message to these fish. Hurry it up and bite, fools. 2 tiny guys. That's not what we showed up for. Oh, I took off my frickin'... Colin, I thought you were already on the water, dog. I hope you guys can hear the noise the rain is making, so you guys can feel like you're out here. This is fishing ASMR. I would get a better angle for you guys, but there is not a better angle for that umbrella right now. It is currently at the perfect angle to make sure that we don't lose functionality. But you guys should enjoy that. It's like you guys should have, let's say, I don't know, let's say a tecate or something right there. Something with a little beach flavor. But I don't drink, guys, and I don't suggest that you do. I'm just saying, based on commercials I've seen. Kendall, if you would be so kind, my dude, to show up. That way, we can start ripping into these fish. It's very giving of you, bro, for that sacrifice. All right. We're a little bit hindered here, guys, because we cannot move. I mean, we got to take off the mic in order for us to be able to move, but it's raining everywhere. We might have to take off the mic because that umbrella will not last going however fast we're going to go. We can slowly cruise to Comfort Hump. That we can do. That umbrella was a joke at first, guys, but it is coming clutch right now. Also, that umbrella gave me a hickey on my head when I was joking with it. All right, guys, let's go to Comfort Hump. It is going to be a cruise on the trolling motor. My phone is trying to My phone just went to some YouTube shorts. The raindrops are making it go crazy, dudes. Right now I'm seeing Steph Curry. Friggin', for some reason there's a Steph Curry short going on right now. What is, my screen is all wet. Let the chaos ensue, my homies. I do not know what comments are being said right now. Water and electronics do not mix. It is hard for me to see the comments, dudes. I'm still on that YouTube short. I'm now zipping up my jacket. We may have to take the microphone off just so we can move around. My piggies are gonna get wet, that's for sure. Let me zip my jacket up all the way, and then we'll be talking inside of my jacket. Let's see if you guys can still hear me without any problem. I probably sound like Bane right now. Oh, you think darkness is your ally? I was born in it. Yeah, that probably sounded like Bane, right, guys? Probably dead on Bane right there, bros. I could even do it one more time so that you guys will see how smooth it was. Or maybe I'm Darth Vader, but I don't think I got the bass to do a Vader voice. May James Earl Jones rest in peace. We are now in 7 feet of water, guys. There is a hump directly in front of us. We are throwing our Castaic swim bait out there, and there's a dead carp floating in front of us. But don't mind that dead carp, guys. I might catch it just so we can count it as a big fish catch today. Again, dudes, I do not have any comments because my phone is going crazy with all these raindrops. It is, I mean, dude, I may just freaking put comments on pages that are inappropriate based on the freaking raindrops. Dudes, This is a fat carp right now, and it's headed straight towards silver. Why? I don't know. Just to be clear, it is a dead carp. We are running that castaic swim bait over this hump that's probably about 5 feet deep. Let's say 4. My apologies, guys, for not being able to read any. There's one. Oh, I missed them, homies, but there was definitely one. Something hit my homie, but my homie lives. He still swims over here. Something definitely hit my homie. We're about to catch one live on that castaic from 20 years ago. Dang it. I don't know what it was, why it came off, but it came off. So they are willing to bite this vato out here. Maybe Comfort Hump's about to get ready. Can't believe I missed that. Maybe he bit it and then tasted like 100 years of old on it and was all like, yo, that's gross, bro. All right, the rain is starting to dissipate. Dang, I can't believe I missed that guy, dudes. Let's get the rain. Can. The windows for me. You know what I should say? I should be like, oh, moderator. Yeah, you know that mother's whatever swim bait that Creel's talking about? The rain accidentally ordered it. Oh, man. It's because it was in the raindrops, and then it went into my internet search, and then it saw that bait and, you know, just magically put in all the right information for it to get ordered. You know, rain be crazy like that, you know? I can't believe I missed that other fish. That one's gonna haunt me a little bit until I get a bite on this bait. All right, the rain is gone. Let us now take off the umbrella, unzip the jacket, so we don't sound like Bane. We are in 6 feet of water. Let's wipe off the phone so we can see what's going on. I assume we still got a Rodcast going on. Ah, you son of a fish. I'm over here Rodcasting and I think I missed another one. Okay, we are back. Yo, Steve, I only have that, I only have the pink thump gel, so I'm not gonna throw thump gel on them, homie. That's the reason that I'm avoiding it. Oh, dudes, there's that dead carp over there. You guys see how big that carp is? So I think these guys are gonna bite them. Josh said you should come fish the tournament tonight at Inland Lake. Bro, Inland Lake? I've never been to Inland Lake. I don't even know where that is. You trying to take my money, Josh? I think you're trying to take my money, dog. There he goes. Josh is trying to tap my pockets. All right, guys. I know I felt 2 bites here. Aniata. Oniana? I'll be able to speak in a second, guys. Come on, fools. Eat this guy. You know you wanna. We are in 5 feet of water, guys. This hump is not much deeper than that. I mean, shallower than that, sorry, on top. There should be a bite here with this. I missed one. And then I believe I missed the second one. Let's slow it down a little bit. Oh, that guy looks, I don't know how to describe it except for muy chingón, bro. There's some raindrops. This guy looks a lot like the coal shad. I'm gonna burn him back to me, see if he... I don't think there's a speed that you can reel this guy that will not... I mean, super slow. He has a little bit of a problem, but after that... I'm just afraid that him going at this speed right here, he's gonna freaking, there's gonna be a collision that's just gonna snap the line because he is going fast. The hump is right in front of us, guys. I gotta put that freaking umbrella back. We're back to rain. Ah, jai, jai. It's gonna be like this, homies. All day, I don't know. Come on, baby, one time. I think that umbrella is a little bit more in the view, so that's causing an issue. I'm gonna throw a chatterbait out here in a second. I've had my fun with this swim bait. I know it's got a chance It got smacked twice. I'm gonna have to get some of that, the white and silver thump gel to put on it. But right now I only got the pink thump gel, so I don't want to ruin them. I'm throwing that chatterbait in front to the point. I had two fish miss that, or hit the swim bait. So let's see if they'll hit this chatterbait. All right, the grass is starting to fill in out there. We are fan casting the front of this hump. The hump is only like 4 feet deep. Well, that was a terrible spinning chatterbait situation. Ah. There's one. I don't know what size. There's something. Guys. Oh, it's a largemouth. Looks like a 2-pounder. Maybe that's why it couldn't eat my bait, my swim bait. I'll give you guys a little waterside chat, but the rain, you know, I'll just flip them in here. All right, we got ourselves probably about a 2-pounder, no tag. We got this fish off of Comfort Hump, no tag. Let us see how much this fish weighs. My guess, if it were me, it looks like about a 2-pound fish. You dummy, you did it to yourself, bro. Relax. The weight is locked in. So hopefully you guys can see this. You might be able to see him at this angle, maybe down here. Who knows? But that was Don's chatterbait, my dudes. That fish right there, homies, weighed 2 pounds, 9 ounces. Maybe Unlimited's right. Don's chatterbait for life. My apologies on the umbrella, guys, but we got to keep that mic live. £2, 9 ounce fish right there, guys. Off of Don's chatterbait, like we always do about this time. So that is the biggest fish of the day so far. We are still in search of that BBL. BBL Drizzy. But that is the first fish we have caught off of Comfort Hump for the season, my dudes. Will she begin producing? Only time will tell if Comfort Hump will start doing Comfort Hump-like things. People could be on the end of some be going on. We might be in cahoots, me and the Merps. Moderator, I'm not in cahoots with the Merps, just FYI. I don't want accusations to start flying. Oh, now all business. So, dudes, remember about that subscriber giveaway. It is the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video. All you got to do is put a comment or be a subscriber and put a comment in that video, and you'll be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. It is that simple, dudes. The drawing will be held May 16th at 5 p.m. Central. That is in 2 weeks. And then right after that, we'll have another one. We should have probably let that 2-pounder be the one for the video, but you know, we keep it real, guys. We set the first fish we caught, we'll make a video with it. We don't want to wait till the giants. That's not what we do here. We keep it real. If it's a dink, it's a dink. If it's a giant, well, whatever. We'll make a video with it, just with as much love as we would with the little dinker. All right, guys, I think we got a little break from the rain. Now we just got wind. We have got wind only. I'm gonna peek and take a look at you guys. Hey guys, what's happening? All right, let's take that umbrella off. And now you guys can see. Do you see what I see? We all see the same thing now. Hopefully, we see a BBL in a second. But right now, in the comments, homies, I can't. There's raindrops all over the place, so. We're gonna move around just a little bit. Quit spinning, dog. Now the question is, do we run to the dam now? Probably the smartest idea. What's the time? 11:49. It's probably the smartest idea to run now while the rain has parted. So what is up, homies? It is like a whole different day. All of a sudden got a little sunny. There's no rain. You guys are safe. You don't gotta hide behind your. It was probably pretty scary back there. You guys were all like, oh my God. Are we gonna lose the mic? Because dude, if we lost the mic, that would be terrible. Because then I wouldn't be able to not yell at you guys. All right. Kendall says we should have about an hour and change with no rain. All we got to do is make the run with no rain. We don't care about the rain when we get there. It's just we got to make it so that we don't have to take the mic off. But I will need to take a mic off right now. So I'll holler at you guys in a second. All right, guys. It's time to make the run. Let's do it. We've been talking about making a run for a while. The weather has not cooperated and allowed us to make a run, but now we're making a run, homies. Let me just get all these rods correctly placed so they have the best odds of coming back home with me. Oh, the Foodland tournament is where we will be doing our drawing, apparently. I was aware of that, Rob. We will be doing that while we're eating some ribs. Not a bad place to do the drawing. All right, guys, everything is wet. Here's your little umbrella, guys. Look at this little umbrella. Get cute, bros. I gotta take this thing off back here. There we go. All right, dudes. We'll put the umbrella away. But I, based on Mother Nature, I have to throw my Leatherman just somewhere down here because freaking this rain gear, it'll get lost in one of the pockets. All right, vatos, here we go. Jerry, what's happening? We've only caught 3. I think it was a 2.9 and then a whole bunch of little dinks, bro. I think they both weighed 1.8. Maybe I shouldn't say a whole bunch of little dinks because it was only 2, but I think they weighed 1.8 each. Let's get our rain-soaked life jacket and let's cruise. Here we go now. Or listening. Woo! It gets a lot fresher on the way over to your spot. Bros, do not try and do a fishing show in the rain because your phone will not cooperate it. Jerry, I think you're wrong. I don't think he's subscribed again. I think he's testing it out to see if he wants to subscribe again. But while we are on the cruise and on the subject about subscribing, homies, we just barely put out our 2.2 subscriber giveaway video. We put that out today. So all you gotta do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video, and you'll be entered to win a $50 Fast Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. It's that easy, homies. Drawing will be done May 16th at 5 p.m. Central, apparently at the Foodland Tournament Rib Dinner. change the core. Oh, I just barely saw Unlimited's comment. Blue sky. Don't let that fool you, Steve. Do not let that blue sky fool you, dog. It's a trick, homie. In fact, right here, there's not even wind. We're being played, homies. We are being played. Mother Nature's trying to let us get our guard down, and then she's gonna come out of nowhere and be like, gotcha, fish. But you know how that goes. And I'll be all like, Mother Nature, you sneaky. Need to know your competition. Oh, who's fishing on Saturday? Oh, that's Benefish. As far as I know, Benefish is fishing with me, dude. He is a subscriber. He's the guy who dropped many an iPhone into the lake. So he will be fishing with me. We'll see how it goes, homie. Rob's gonna be over there. He's fishing the food land. Uh-oh. Rob is gonna see all my spots, bros. And then what? I hope Rob wins. I hope he goes out there, catches all kinds of BBLs, and then next thing you know, he tells me, hey bro, I caught him off the humps. And I'll be like, yeah dog, that's what's up. But I don't know if Rob likes to hump as much as I do, because I mean, you guys will find me on all these humps out here. I'll hump all day. People like to go to the bank, and that's not what I'm just not, maybe I'm just not a bank fisherman. Maybe I ain't got bank like that, but I'll hump all day. That's my go-to. I mean, I think I hump so much, I'd figure you guys would eventually get tired of seeing me hump all the time. And you'd be like, dude, do something else, dog. Like, you're always humping, bro. Hit the bank or something. But you guys know that when I'm humping, those big girls show up. So, you know, that's why I do what I do. We are in 10 feet of water, homies. There is grass growing out there. So we will cast to the bank and try and run this Dawn chatterbait just over the grass. Slowly roll it through there. See if any of these fish Somebody is serious about going wherever they need to be. I think Kendall told them about that 1 hour window of no rain, and they are cruising. Yo, Rob, hit me up when you're there, and just so Unlimited goes crazy, I'll give away one of Don's chatterbaits to you, bro. Of course, it more than likely won't be the one on the end of my line right now, but it will be like one of those green pumpkin ones. But I'll try and do it while I'm live so that Unlimited will be like, that's it. I'm unsubscribing and logging a complaint with YouTube because this guy has given away another one of Don's chatterbaits. Oh, wait, okay, Rob, well, I might not then give you one because I thought it was gonna make him mad, but since it didn't, then, well, there's no point in it now. Just kidding, you can still have one, dog. I mean, it would be funny to make Unlimited lose his shad, but I'll still give you one, dog. Now, if you tell me that you won the tournament with Don's chatterbaits, oh, that's gonna be even better, bro. And then we'll rep them even harder. We'll be like, Don's chatterbaits just won. That'll be good. So, Steve, I do have a glide bait, but I was trying that swim bait and they hit it twice. I just didn't connect. So, there's potential out on those humps. I'll be totally honest, bro. When I hit up those humps, I usually slower moving baits. That's just, I never really threw faster moving baits on the humps until now. I'm trying out some new things on those humps. I'm trying out new moves while I'm humping. You know what I'm saying? I gotta make sure that the ladies, the big BBLs, don't get tired of my moves. You know what I'm saying? You always gotta keep them guessing. So if I go on there and I'm not slow and steady and I start doing a little glide action while I'm humping, then maybe the BBLs are like, oh, I like that, and boom. We got BBL after BBL, you don't know, dog. You gotta mix it up a little bit, keep it fresh. Dude, the moderator would tell you that she does not want me to pre-fish because she said pre-fishing is dumb because what good does it do? The fish could just leave, the fish could do this, temperatures, blah, 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 this, that, and the other. And maybe then I got like preconceived notions and this, that, and the other. So I don't know. I don't know what the case will be. I mean, I'm gonna be fishing. Dude, I'm gonna be fishing like I'm just fishing. You know, like the day before, on that Friday, I'm just gonna go out, do another rodcast, and it's just gonna be a rodcast. I'm just gonna go out there, stick them if I got them, and that's how we're gonna get down. When I went with Tim, we stuck like one or two and then we'd leave. And then the next day, well, those guys that we stuck must have told the other fish, hey bro, do not bite this guy's stuff because he's gonna take you for a ride. And then we struggled. So then that was a data point for the moderator to say, pre-fishing is dumb. I would think this would be a good spot right here. We are in 10 feet of water, guys. The bank is real close to us. I could cast to it. I know there's grass here. This looks like a good place to get a bite. Unlimited wants a little bit of response from Colin just to make sure he's all right. He's checking in on him. Trying to make sure that he's not passed out in a pool of his own breakfast. Even though he didn't say he had breakfast, he said he was just handling business instantly. Rob, so I'm going to be fishing, dog. About pre-fishing. I'll probably be fishing more for subscribers than fishing for fish. I gotta let the word go out that there's a vato out on a ranger fishing around, finding out. But some may call that pre-fishing, dude. You know, Rob, I gotta work up an appetite for that, for the ribs. I can't just go eat ribs. I gotta work up that appetite. Earn those ribs. Bossa Nova. So I should go fish the upper part of the lake. I've only gone so far, like lately. I've only gone as far as like slightly north of Siebold. I don't even think I've gotten to waterfront. Lately dude, I've been waking up late, so that's on me. The reason that I don't go fish those other spots. So when I wake up late, or if it's crazy weather or whatever, I don't go to spots up north because I don't want to spend time driving all the way up there. Plus, if I wake up that late, this is Guntersville, bro. Those docks are, those ramps are usually packed because either there's gonna be a tournament or something crazy, you know, like everybody wants to fish the place. So I'm like, bro, you didn't get up early enough, so that's what you get. Now you're gonna have to fish the low end of the. That's why I don't go upriver too much. On a full day of fishing, I should go upriver, but if I wake up late, dog, that's why. That's why, so it's completely me, bro. It is my fault that I don't go further up. I have a couple of Rodcasts where we've gone up to Scottsboro and stuff and fished up there. But I live so close to here, dude, that, I mean, it's just way easier going here. And we catch some BBLs here, so it just depends. Though I definitely want to go further up north, go find different areas, you know, expose people to different areas of the lake. Because as you go further up north, bro, it becomes the wilderness. There's less houses and stuff, and it gets kind of more all natural. Dude, I would go to Smith Lake, but I'm too lazy to drive to Smith Lake because essentially going up to Guntersville takes me about like maybe 45 to 50 minutes, but to the other places that are further up, like Scottsboro, that's gonna take even longer. It would take about maybe an hour and change to go to Smith Lake, but I do plan to go to Smith Lake. I just gotta figure out when. Yo, Kendall, Steve had asked you a question, bro. I don't know if you answered it. I was cruising, keeping my eyes peeled for chaos out here. So Smith Lake it fishes a little bit more like lakes that I'm used to, those deep, clear reservoirs. But except Smith Lake's got a lot of spots, bro. And spots, they like to, in the summer at least, or when it gets warmer, they like to go into those really deep areas that forward-facing sonar would help you out a lot. And even though I have forward-facing sonar on the boat, we rarely have ever used it. Because I'm gonna include myself in this, but all the old heads, they like to not utilize that. So then I'm like, all right, if the homies don't want to use the forward facing, then we don't use forward facing. We just fish around and find out. Which we're about to cruise because we found out that this place, not so good. I would have figured there would have been a bite right there, but no, that was sucky figuring. Oh, I feel you, dude. If I was close to Smith Lake, I would also mostly go to Smith Lake. Not that it's a better fishery or whatever, but it's just closer, bro, because sometimes the drive is like, oh man, I gotta get up earlier and go to this spot and blah, blah, blah. So, I feel you, dog. Just checking out. Checking out that boat right there. It said, I think it said Bucks Landing, Bucks something. I don't remember. I think I saw that boat when we were in the Freedom tournament. I think me and Tim couldn't figure out what it said. Oh, bros. This wet life jacket is freaking gross. It's very clammy and disgusting. But well, we got a second, homies. Remember to enter the subscriber giveaway, my dudes. All you gotta do is be a subscriber and put a comment in my 2.2K subscriber giveaway video, and you will be entered to win a Tackle Warehouse or Bass Pro $1 gift certificate, homies. It is that easy. The drawing will be held May 16th at 5 p.m. Central. We just gave away one yesterday, my dudes. And we'll do it every 2 weeks until we pay them out. And don't forget that we also give out those BBL pluses. A BBL stands for Big Bass Live. So if we catch a bass that is 4, 5, 6, or 7 pounds, and we gotta do them in sequential order, if we catch those live, then we pay out on a random drawing a $25 Bass Pro Shop gift card to those watching. We'll just say, hey, put this in the comments. And if you put that in the comments, then you'll be entered to win a $25 Bass Pro Shop gift card. That's to pay out to the home, watch the lives. And because remember, dudes, this is fishing. This is not scripted. This is go out there, handle business. If you don't, you don't. But that's just the way it goes sometimes. So if you grind with me, then my dudes, I got you. You will have a chance to win by watching the lives. And if you just so happen to be there when we land a BBL, now we've already given away one BBL for this month. All right, I'm seeing some Tic Tacs right here. All right, across this hump, we got some Tic Tacs. We have already given away one BBL Plus in May. That happened yesterday, dudes. We gave a $25 Bass Pro Shop Tackle Warehouse gift card to 22. We call him 22 AI, but he is 22 Ariel. Dudes, it's that simple. Could it get any simpler? Could it get any simpler, my dudes, to pay out? I mean, vatos, right now, we might just catch ourselves a 5-pounder. This is Guntersville, guys. I'm gonna throw a jig over to the front of this point. We're gonna throw it across this point. We're gonna drag it. One would say I should probably throw a faster moving bait, and I was thinking about it because I do have that deep diving crankbait. But for now, I'm gonna throw this just so I can get a feel of what's going on down there. Yo, what's happening, Jay? So if we catch a 5-pounder, and last month, dude, we paid out 3 of the of the BBL pluses, but the only problem was that we couldn't hit the 7-pounder in sequential order, of course. We were on the 6-pounder, and at that point in time, we landed an 8-pound fish, which only knocked out the 6-pound BBL plus, so we were still in search of the 7-pounder. Every month it resets, and if for some reason in that month we end up catching the full cycle, well then at that point in time it's going to reset again. But you know, we got to see what the good Lord has in store for us to see what kind of fish we're out here catching. Right now we are in 10 feet of water, I believe. Let me double check that. 10 feet of water. The point is right in front of us, or well, right in front of me. You guys are looking at me instead. So I'm throwing across that point. Today we have only caught 2 dinks and a 2.9 pound largemouth. It is a weird day, guys, because yesterday it was warm and then the storm came in and it was no longer warm. And right now it is not warm. It is like 70 degrees. I think that's going to be the high. So we're probably in the 60s right now. And it is somewhat cold, for me at least, but I'm like a hairless chihuahua, guys. So if the temp gets below, let's say 80, I'm cold. Did Colin pop in? Did I miss Colin? Yo, Kendall, did you happen to see the question that Steve had asked you? Maybe you did, maybe you didn't. All right, so we were in some grass. That's why my jig was acting all stupid. We're gonna throw a little bit deeper on the point, and then I'm gonna throw a 20-foot diver, 6XD. I'm gonna throw that out there for a little bit. See if these fools will hit that. Right now I am on essentially on the point, and I am tossing behind and a little bit to the left of me. There is grass that's grown over here off to the left, but right in front of me to the right, but the Tic Tacs were a splash. The Tic Tacs were off to the left on the deeper side of the point. So that's why I want to try that for a little bit. See if we can get something to bite. Okay, bro. I didn't see it, so I just wanted to make sure that you had seen it. I don't know if, because some of these comments don't pop up correctly, so maybe that's when I didn't see it. That's grass. So my bad, bro. Just checking, dog. We are also going to throw in front of us. We are on the tip of the point. We are in 10 feet of water. I am throwing a 1/2 ounce jig. It is in some kind of color. I don't remember what the color was. I'll show you guys. Because remember, we have no secrets here, bros. Whether we succeed or fail, you guys will know what exactly we succeeded or failed with, and when and where. So my brother has sent me a picture, guys. Let's see what it is. But also, remember, guys, Evan, if you're talking about the fact that I have to wear it, then yes, bro. We are having the same problem. We are having the exact same problem. It is cold over here, bro. I hope that your rain has a little bit more warmth than this. All right, my brother has sent me a fish from Duck River. And remember, guys, if you want to flex your fish on this channel, all you got to do is send it to latinbassassin@gmail.com, and we will put shine on your fish, because this channel is not completely about the fish that we catch here. It is letting the homies put some shine on their PBs or the catch of the day or whatever, bros. So go right ahead. Send an email to latinbassassassin@gmail.com and we'll put some shine on them, homies. Holy moly, bro. The lake is 4 feet higher than usual? Dang, bro. That's a lot of rain. Oh, Nostradamus RC is back. He said a BBL in the next in the next 20 casts. He's assuming that I can count that high. So we will go and see how high I can count. I barely saw it, so we will not count this cast as one of them. Okay, there's a rock down there. I like that. My brother thinks he's taking the belt because he freaking sent that picture of that dink. You better go on with that, bro. This fool. He's coming after the champ's belt, bros. Actually, you know what, guys? Since we are in 10 feet of water, I am going to throw into the shallow. And I'm going to throw this swim bait right here, guys. This is an old school Castaic swim bait. It has been hit twice today, but I have missed both of them. Whoa, and that bird's nested like a crazy. I bet you guys heard that go boom. Got a little excited about throwing that guy out there. This is an epic bird's nest, but we will calmly take this out. As we say, guys, you see the good, the bad, and the ugly out here. And that was definitely ugly. Unlimited, you know my brother's not gonna come for a title match, bro. He is definitely not gonna. He's weak, bro. Dude, I'm gonna have to change my brakes on this because the wind is making this guy freaking want to bird's nest me on every single cast. We weren't having that issue earlier. Let's tighten those brakes a little bit. We're gonna work this swim bait. I mean, if you guys were not here earlier, this swim bait, it looks very nice. Man, I'm gonna have to put some more brakes on that. A steel silver cage match. Guy is, there we go. That's a little better. But let me take out the last bit of bird's nest here and then we will be on track. This lets that swim bait go down a little bit. Dang it, bro. What kind of rookie situation is going on here? All right, mental note, do not throw this guy into the wind as I cast him into the wind again right now. Let's see what my brother has said. Mr. T style. Evan, you'll be back over here, bro. In Guntersville? I hope so, my dude. Come on, fish. One time. Oh, we got ourselves a BBL that just came in. Not on the line, but in the email. In the email? What am I, like 90 years old? In an email we have received. At least the subject said BBL. We have not verified, but we have received a BBL email. Well, we look at this email. We will throw a worm out there in the grassy area. And then we will check this email. There should be grass out there. Are these two BBLs or is this the same BBL? Okay, so I think it is just the same BBL but sent twice. Here we go. We have a BBL sent to the email. Bro, I keep on talking and sounding like I'm way past my prime. I did my best, guys, to stay steady right there. So that looks to me like, let's take a look here, guys. That looks to me, based on what I saw right there, that looks to me like Jerry is coming after the belt. Dang it, that felt weird. That looks to me like Jerry is coming after the belt, bro, because if you look at Jerry's sweater right there, it says champion. Is Jerry claiming that he's the champion, the live bass fishing champion of the world? Jerry, is that what I'm reading right there? You coming after the belt too, Jerry? Oh my God, guys. Everybody's coming after the belt. Jerry, you coming after the belt, my dude? Ooh, Jerry. Ooh, yeah. Jerry sending BBLs to the email does not make you the champ. Jerry, you gotta get on silver if you want the belt. Oh yeah, Jerry. All right, guys, let us cut the head of this worm off because it's getting ripe. He's all stupid and getting all stupider. So let's cut the head off and throw him back out there. Oh yeah, Jerry. You don't know. Why would Jerry come for the belt like that, bro? He's over here freaking. I don't even wear a champion sweater, bro. I don't wear a champion sweater, and Unlimited has dubbed me the live bass fishing champion of the world. I mean, guys, when you're the champ, they're going to take shots at you. You just got to be ready for it. I just didn't expect it from my homies. Oh, Jerry, you're coming for me too, dog? Dude, I thought we was boys. But I guess not. I mean, we can still be boys, but I can't believe that. Never put your guard down, guys. Never let your guard down. Because that's when they're going to come for you. Kendall, but if I make that belt for the subscribers, what if, how could I do this, guys? Does YouTube have like little icons that I could create and then give to you guys? Because I think maybe Twitch or something like that has little like icons that you can provide to your subscribers or whatever. Jerry, I even hooked you up with a BBL. Oh man, I just remembered, Jerry. I hooked you up with a BBL. I told you, I was like, that one is for you. And then boom, he comes after me, bro. He comes after the belt. Que pues, Jerry? So I'm wondering, guys, I'm sure that Twitch had it, but can I make little belt icons and then hand them out to the OGs? Kendall, I don't think that's a fair competition right there, bro. Because I mean, if it's not the champ belt, like, then cool, we'll do a different belt. Because, dude, it's a lot different when you're fishing solito, bro, than when you're fishing live. So I don't think that's 100% apples to apples. But we can start something where the subscribers start submitting their, that was weird, submitting their BBLs, and then we see, but we're gonna have to get scales and stuff, bro, because the eyeballs sometimes trick you and you're like, oh yeah, that was a 10-pounder, but was it? So we'll have to figure that one out. We got some wiggle room on that to see what we can come up with. Have the subscribers, who sends in the biggest fish. But what if they start sending in old pics? What numbers are you getting this time? Evan, what are we talking about? Numbers of fish or numbers of what? Escar, no BBLs today, but yesterday we did have a BBL plus, and we paid out yesterday. I'm gonna throw that I moved off that point just a little bit more. I'm gonna throw that deep diving crankbait out there, and we're gonna see what happens. These fish are tripping, bro. They are not out here munching. I figured they'd be munching right now, but I guess technically, even though it's summer, I mean, spring or whatever this is. Technically, I believe this would be considered a cold front. I mean, to me, it's cold. Oh, my brother sent me another one. I don't know why this guy doesn't just, oh, weight-wise? So today, we've only caught the biggest one was 2 pounds, 9 ounces. Now, before May, which was just a couple days ago, dude, like almost literally a couple days ago, before May, bro, we were catching 5-pounders, you know, 4s and 5s. Stuff like that on the regular. And then May came along, and then it was all just, we ain't catching of that anymore. So my brother's sending another one. I don't know if this is the same fish, guys, but he sent another one. He's coming after the belt with that. Come on, bro. You coming out? Come on, dog. Time that I worm here, bro, out there, run it across, and then we will go from there. We will make this up as we go. We were not expecting it to be this cold. Where my brother is right now, I don't know. He's at Duck River. Why is he not here on the boat with me? I think he just doesn't want to. Oh. Okay, guys. I said that would be the last cast with this worm, but I was just kidding because the fish has changed my mind. The fish have changed my mind. They just bit me right now. But they were a little shallower, so they weren't in the deep. I was in that grass over there. I was kind of doing my thing and crawling around on the bottom, and all of a sudden somebody decided they didn't like me in their area and decided to send a message. There's a bunch of grass that we just went through. Dennis, it was 1-8, not multiple 8s. So we keep it real here, bro. We got to keep the stats correct, or else we're just going to become another fishing show of fishermen that are what you would expect. We are the not lying fishermen here. We are the ones that keep it real. If it was friggin' 7 pounds, 15 ounces, we would have said it was a 7-pounder. What? I might be thrown off here, guys. Oh no, that was definitely a fish. Never mind, guys. I thought I had felt a bite and that I was just wrong, but either I set the hook so hard that my entire body came off, which is, I mean, that's possible, or you guys want me to throw this worm still? I will throw this worm and catch a fish on him. No, that's too small, bro. That's basically a Ned rig at that point in time. And you know this is the Never Ned show. We are gonna throw this Nico rig out there. That is 2 bites, guys, that we have not capitalized on. I don't know what's going on out there. These guys are punking me, is what's going on out there. So we're gonna throw the Nico for now. We're throwing the Nico so that we can see what is out there munching me. I can't believe they stole my butt like that. Well, it's technically like half my body, but come on, baby, one time. They're biting here in this grass, guys. We just gotta set the hook in them. We've got that Nico with the roofing nail in the face of the worm. This is a little smaller profile than that Mag Dizzy. The other one was, or this is the Dizzy Diamond. So maybe the Mag Dizzy was too big for him. But then that would mean that's a little fish, so we don't want that. Moderator said that we got to get off by 2. Kendall, we will more than likely not be doing a Rodcast from the garage because, hey, bros. Oh, never mind. We will more than likely not be doing a Rodcast from the garage because we did that one yesterday for the giveaway, just to make sure that we were live for the giveaway. Moderator, what are we talking about here? Are we talking about purple rain or what exactly? Because that means we have only 1 hour left. Because I don't know exactly what we would, I mean, it'd just be homies hanging out in the Tackle Tavern, dude. I could take down my tackle and see, because right now I was looking for the swim baits and I didn't have any. I didn't have any Kitex. So clearly, somewhere in the transition between Clark's Hill baits and Guntersville baits, we lost those swim baits. So because of that, we're gonna have to go through there and look and see what is available. I mean, there's a shad ton of Kitex in the Tackle Tavern, but we gotta see where they are and why they are not in this boat. I'm gonna throw one more cast with this Nico and further into the grass. I don't know why I'm casting like some kind of ballet dancer or something, but I mean, I really do know why, but I don't know the form, why I'm doing this action. I should just cast and just cast. But right now the Nico is very light and I got it on a bait caster. So most people would not throw a Nico on a bait caster. They would throw them on a spinning reel, an open face spinning reel. So Mr. Creel will be happy. But I, for some reason, throw everything on a bait caster. I just loosened the brakes to no brakes. I pulled the brakes off. Red and yellow thunderstorms. But you could get back on the water around 3 if you wanted to. Huh. But you see, moderator, once I get off the water, I get used to those creature comforts. And then I'm all like, yeah, maybe I'll just sit on this couch for a little bit. Maybe I'll hang out in the Tackle Tavern. Plus, currently, my feet are a little bit soaked. So once I take these shoes off and then I see my trench foot, am I going to want to retrench my foot? Okay. The Nico is in a rock right now. A rock, not I rock. Maybe around 4:30. The Nico, it went down, bro. We still got a shot, guys. Never fear. And there he is. We got the Nico back. We have repositioned. We'll throw from here then. Oh, what the heck was that? Because guys, we just go wherever the good Lord puts us, and we'll go from there. I kind of feel like I had a fish on that, guys, but I could have been wrong. All I'm saying, guys, is that my feet are wet. And if they stay wet for a long time, I might end up with some trench foot. Come on, Nico. Do your thing. I know they want to bite you, bro. I seen it. We have 1 hour, guys. According to the weather lady, we have 1 hour, AKA moderator, AKA the person that probably has the most investment into me surviving. But over here, guys, look behind us. Up in front, clouds. Behind us, oh, there's hope, dogs. There is hope. That's why you guys always gotta look for a different perspective in life. It may look gloomy in front, but bros, look around. It might be hopeful elsewhere. And we're finally hooked into one, guys. It doesn't look like it's big, but we caught him on that Nico. He's a little tiny dude, but we got him on that Nico. I hope I still have a Nico on there. He's still on there. The Nico lives. We'll just let this guy wear himself out, dudes. I'm telling you, this guy is tiny. That means that these fools are chilling right here. nibbling butts off. But this time, they nibbled too close, too far away from the butt, and they nibbled right on the hook. Yo, relax, dog. Do not mess up my worm. And he came off. I held the hook to save my worm, and this little dude, he came off. This guy, let's weigh him. Let's weigh him. We only got 1 hour left. Let's just be as ridiculous as we usually are, and we're just gonna weigh this guy. This is also a BBL, guys. This just so happens to be a baby bass live. Oh, this is not the smallest bass that we have ever weighed here, but it is definitely in, and we do not have a tag. So we will toss him back in the water. Let us fix our Nico worm and toss it back out there. So I had felt earlier like something just pull my line and run with it, but I missed it. Why are the fish shrinking? Ah, dudes, I know why the fish are shrinking. Because it's cold out here, guys. And everybody knows when it's cold, things are gonna suffer from a little bit of shrinkage. So that all makes sense, guys. That fish was probably a 7-pounder when it was about 80 degrees. But because of the fact that it's cold right now, the cold front came through, you guys know, we're gonna have a little bit of shrinkage. So the cold front is affecting everyone. Oh, but yo, RC, you were correct. That was a BBL. That was a baby bass live on the 19th cast. That's what's up. RC is the channel Nostradamus. That fish right there, guys, it weighed, we got a lot of guesses of 1 pound and change. How you guys know? Fish only weighed 13 ounces. You guys had to take into consideration the shrinkage factor. When it's cold, things is just gonna happen, bro. Unlimited's a lot closer. So it was right at that grass edge, guys. My line just started to take off, and I was like, something ain't right here. I haven't even thrown that deeper diving crankbait. Ever since they bit that worm, I have now become distracted. Unlimited, you may have won by the sheer fact that everybody went over because we are playing the Price is Right rules. All right, guys, we are gonna throw this Nico maybe 2 more times, and then we are gonna throw that deep diving crank. We are in 8 feet of water, but we are gonna throw it deep. I think Bob Barker was a little bit nicer with that, bro, than just get off the stage. I think he had his muscle take people off the stage so that he didn't have to get his hands dirty. And then you have to always say, bro, at the end of the show, you got to say, and remember, be kind to something and spay and neuter your pets. I don't remember what the rest of that stuff was, but dude, I heard it so many times that it was just ingrained into my head to spay and neuter my pets. But I have spayed or neutered 0 of my pets ever in my life, dude. Almost like he told me that I had to, and I was all like, dude, I ain't doing that. Don't tell me that I got to, because I ain't gonna do it. I just watch my pets, bro. I make sure, like if it's a female, then I gotta make sure that when she's in heat, I gotta be all like, hey, make sure we keep an eye on this, I mean, I guess technically I could use the word and be correct, but we got to keep an eye on this, yeah. We got to keep an eye on this female dog and make sure that there's no funny business. And then if it's a vato, I just got to make sure that he's not trying to pull no funny business. Was I constantly sick or something that I was able to see the prices right all the time? Maybe, moderator. Maybe when I was in high school, I was constantly ditching. I mean, bros, I went to a senior ditch day at least, bros, they had them like twice a month. Now, I'm not saying that children should do this. Children, go to school. But I'm saying that when you live near the border and there are these clubs over there, and of course, I don't drink, guys, but when there are these clubs over there, these guys, they would have parties every freaking, like, I don't know, it was like once a week they had ditch days. And I was like, what the heck, bros? Are any of us ever gonna get educated? And that's really why I went, moderator. I didn't go because I wanted to be at the ditch day and, you know, be with all the cool people or whatever. I went to be at the ditch day and, you know, talk to them about their educational habits and like let them know, guys, this could severely affect your future prospects if you keep going to ditch days. And, you know, I may have gotten up on stage and, you know, hung out and had a good time, but moderator, that was not, I had to blend in with them in order for them to think I was one of the cool guys. And they're like, you know what? I believe him because that's a cool guy saying that up on stage during that impromptu strip contest. Yeah, I believe him. Look how cool he is. And I'll be like, guys, you need to go, as I'm dancing up there, right? And, you know, like, whatever. I'm up there and I'm like, guys, you need to make sure you do your SATs, dog. You got to score high on those ACTs. Study for them, dudes. You know? And they were all like, you know what? I'm pretty sure I'm extremely, as my brother says it, what does he say? Illubricated? I'm pretty sure that I'm extremely illubricated, but what that guy is saying right now about the ACTs, I'm really gonna look into that when I become sober. So yeah, I do not promote underage drinking, but I'm just saying, guys, that is probably why I was watching Bob Barker all the time. I was not ditching. I was not ditching to see Bob Barker. It's just the ditch day didn't really start until like, I don't know, maybe like 10 or noon or something. And so at that point in time, I was like, well, we gotta hang out here, do something. So then you watch Bob Barker. And then you start guessing. I mean, technically, that was like setting me up. It was like home ec, because he was setting me up for the real world so that I could see the prices that things were. I'm like, man, that freaking rice-a-roni is pretty cheap. I think I can get a minimum wage job and still live off of rice-a-roni or whatever, Chef Boyardee can, whatever was there. So, and then I was thinking, you know what? I don't think I could afford one of those Showcase Showdown packages. So, you know, just economics. I was there studying economics right before I went to the ditch day to let the people know that they are being frivolous with their futures. They're not gonna listen to you, moderator, if you're telling them from school. They'd be like, oh, look at this square, look at this nerd, look at this dork. He's over here in school telling us we shouldn't go to ditch days. You don't got that street cred. It was basically, I was 21 Jump Streeting these guys. I was there and I was like, yo, bros, I'm not a narc, but I'm just saying, like, the future, I'm trying to help you guys out here, dudes. Maybe not party so much and, you know, go to school and whatnot. Oh, you see, my brother's coming in. He remembers those ditch days. So let me explain the ditch days, guys, so that Creel knows what's going on, or the stripping and the ditch days. So every time you went to Juarez, guys, you go to the clubs. Now, I don't think it was at every club, but I mean, remember, guys, this is, and for those of you who are listening that are younger, I do not suggest that you do this in life. But when we were younger, I mean, I'm talking about like 15, 16, we are heading to Juarez. And in Juarez, you just have to be 18 to legally drink. And that is Juarez, Mexico. And that is before all the drug chaos and people like ending up like, I mean, signs being sent to other drug cartels, you know, with bodies here and there and whatever. That was before all that, guys. That was when Juarez was just, yo, all about being stupid over there, right? At least that's what we thought. I mean, the drug cartel still handling business, doing it in a different. When we would go to these clubs, and it may have just been the clubs that we went to, because we went to hip hop clubs. I think there might have been a country club there, not a country club like golf and we had to dress up all fancy and stuff. I'm talking about a club that played country music. But for the most part, do I look like a country music kind of guy, homie, especially when I was younger? No, I was not a country music kind of guy. So I was a you know, Tupac, hip hop from back in the day kind of situation there, guys. So, yeah, so I had just to make sure that the comments were going, what I was missing. So on the senior ditch day, or even just going to the clubs, there was a point in time, bros, where all of a sudden they would be all like, hey, all right, we're stopping the music and whatever. And then you're like, oh, it's the strip, or it's the strip contest. So they would have a dude strip contest and a chicks strip contest, right? So I do not advise that any people do this, but I'm just saying, this is what happened, right? So the dudes would get up there, and I mean, dudes, okay, so we're dudes. We don't really, you know, nobody really wants to see dudes strip, but the chicks would be there, and then they'd be like, yeah, woo, at the stage, right? Because there was a stage that you get up on, and then you start just doing your best Chippendale, bros. You do your best Chippendale, and then whoever does or is the most sought after by the ladies, you know, through the screams and the yells, like yay, woo, woo. Then whoever wins that ends up getting like a bottle of the freaking vodka or whatever. It just basically smelled like rubbing alcohol, but with a higher alcohol content, right? So that ends up happening. The ladies go up there, and I use that loosely. You feel me on that? Loosely. So I use that term loosely, and they would get up there and they would also strip. But the difference was that was, you know, a lot more appealing than seeing dudes up there. Because like that was a whole bunch of dudes in the club. So then the ladies would go up there and then they would just start doing their thing. But the ladies seemed to be a lot more free with whatever they displayed. So sometimes it would get pretty crazy out there and you'd be all like, what did I just see? So of course, moderator, I was there with my hands over my eyes like this, and I was like, oh my God, this is ridiculous. So I was far back in the crowd. I wasn't anywhere near, you know, not near the stage, so that, you know, front row or anything like that. And I had my hands over my eyes, and I mean, also over my my mouth because of like the disgust. I was like, ugh, ugh, ugh. So that was a situation that happened while we were out there at the clubs, and they would have them during the ditch days. And I will vouch for my brother. He did get up there a couple times, and there may have been someone else in this boat who got up there a couple times. And I want to say, guys, I don't know what the record was, but we left with a winning record. You know what I'm saying? Like we were positive in the win column. You know what I'm saying? But the odd part is, dudes, is that I don't drink. So they would give me a bottle of like vodka, and I was all like, bro, what am I supposed to do with this? So then I became everybody's homie because they were like, oh yeah, free drinks from this dude because he won a bottle. And you know what? I think the chicks might have won cash. I don't remember. But yeah, dude, so then I end up winning a bottle, and I'm just like, dudes, this does me no good, but whatever. I guess I made some homies or whatever. So that's how it went down. And moderator, when I was up there, and I did this for their sake. When I was up there, I was still preaching to them. Guys, you don't want to school and work and sell on the ACTs and all that other stuff. So, you know, that is where I get my ability to think about different things at the same time while I'm fishing. You know what I'm saying? I'm just letting you know, moderator, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Oh, I was definitely terrified, Kendall. I mean, there was just a bunch of freaking screaming dudes. I was like, oh my God, this is chaos. Guys, we shouldn't be doing this. It was crazy. Now, that was just the strip contest, bro. The clubs that we went to, oh my God, bros. They were flying bottles all the time. You're just dancing, all of a sudden, boom, bottle comes out of nowhere, and you're like, what the heck was that? Dudes, it got crazy at those clubs. You end up, you're just there, bros. Then all of a sudden, everybody's all dancing, right? You know how they get down. They're just all like, yeah, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Then all of a sudden, there's something happening over here, and everybody gets pushed in one direction. You're like, what the heck? And you're looking like, what's going on? And then there's just a bunch of, I mean, this is the way I would say it. There's a bunch of chingazos going on. So for those of you who are not bilingual, there's a bunch of fighting and punches going on, bros. And you're like, what the heck? So then you got to look in that direction to make sure you're cognizant of where bottles are going to come from. Bottles were flying, all kinds of chaos was happening. And then after the bouncers come in and separate that fight, then all of a sudden, everybody goes back to dancing and it's like it never happened. And you're just like, what? What happened here, bros? It was crazy out there, dudes. Oh, fool, he is fishing, bro. One bass out the pond. Yo, bro, one is better than none. Our biggest today is 2 pounds, 9 ounces. But over here, bro, we're weaving a tail, dog. I'm trying to get these guys to bite this deep diving crankbait, but we are in 10 feet of water right now. So yeah, dudes, it was just crazy out there. And that's just the fights in the club. So when you went, this is going too deep out here. So when you went home, when you went back into the US, you go into the US, you walk the bridge to go over the river, which doesn't really have water, but you walk the bridge to go over the river and get into the US, and at the top of the bridge, bro, where it's technically neutral ground between the US and Mexico, when you get up there, there is nobody up there, bro. There are no Border Patrol agents. There are no Mexican equivalent to whatever Border Patrol agents are. There's nobody there, right? So up there, that's where the true chingazo started, because, you know, people are now mad from the club. You know, maybe some dude's chick got taken away or whatever, you know. Maybe like somebody cheered too loud for his chick. I don't know what the case may be. Maybe there's different gangs and they meet up there. But up there, bros, dude, it was chaos. That's where the chingazos would start, and you would just see like masses of humans just up there just in a brawl. This is like, I'm talking about outsider kind of brawl. I'm talking about the greasers versus the socias. That is what I'm talking about, bro. The greasers and the socias, of course, we were the greasers, and the socias, I mean, the greasers seem to fight amongst themselves as well, but dude, the greasers and the socias were fighting, and it was chaos. Once the chingazos started and the mobs of people were up there fighting, then the Border Patrol and the Mexican cops or whatever they are, they would go up and then they'd separate it, and then, I mean, nobody would get arrested because nobody wants to do that paperwork. They'd be like, what happened? Oh, that was in neutral ground, bro. I ain't doing that paperwork. So then everybody would be bloody and they would walk down, and then they would go to the Border Patrol agents and they'd be like, citizenship, and they'd be like, American, with like whatever bruises you had from the chingazos. So it was crazy, bro. And then after that, that's not where the chingazos end. You would then have to make your way to the parking lot where you had your car, and there was a chance that you would get jumped right there because maybe the chingazos weren't over. You thought they were, but these other guys were all like, nah, bro, we didn't like the way you beat us up. So now we're gonna get 40 of our homies and we're gonna go over there and try and beat you up. So then you're all like, well, I'm just one dude. Why are you trying to fight one gorilla with 100 men, bros? That's probably where the concept came from, because these guys were all like, yo, that dude, he's gangster, so we're probably gonna need 100 men. So at that point in time, bros, we're going to another spot real quick. At that point in time, the Border Patrol could not do no you. The was just and the in. Yo, full his, bro. You gotta watch those chingazos, bro. So yeah, dudes, the chaos would happen, and then you get home, and then you just go to sleep, right? And then when you wake up, if you have any bruises on you, you're like, the chief and my dad were all like, what happened? And then you're all like, well, we were at the club, and then these fools, because here's the thing, dude, we have multiple, like I have 4 brothers. So the 4 brothers that I have, 2 of, well, like we would all hang out together. And next thing you know, these guys from a gang that was near us, they thought we were in a gang. But I was like, nah, bro, we're not in a gang. It's just my parents didn't have money for cable, so there's a lot of us. So we were not in a gang per se, right? It was just brothers, like literal brothers. But those guys, they didn't like us. So I was all like, bros, why you guys got beef with us? We are not in a gang. We look all gangsta, but we're not in a gang. We're just brothers, bro. So then next thing you know, you're over here trying to protect yourself from these guys that I will say, for the record, I mean, they may still exist and they may not. Those guys, for the record, they were a couple of wussies, huh? Because they never, bro. So here's the thing, bro. Like, so let's say back when malls existed, right? When malls existed, let's say I saw one of these fools at this mall, right? Now I'm like, oh, I remember this fool. So then I would, as a man of honor, I would approach this, let's say, gentleman, and I'd be all like, yo, what's up, dog? I remember you. And then he'd be all like, I don't know you, bro. And I was like, nah, I remember you from last weekend, vato. You were all tough with your homies. Now what's up? And then that guy would all of a sudden be like, excuse me, dear sir, you have me confused with another gentleman. Why would I be at Juarez? Why would I be in Juarez? I would never go to such events. And I'm like, bro, nah, bro, I know it's you. Oh no, never would I be associated with gang activity. I was like, bro, that's you. And if you ain't associated with gang activity, you're about to get your rear end handed to you just for a mistaken identity. But dude, how can you mistake this guy? He's all wife beater and cholo style, and it's all like, oh no, dear sir, you have me mistaken. I was like, come on, dog. So then when they are solo, they go scattering like little freaking roaches, bro. They'll be all like, no, I don't. And then you'll see him with his homies, and then they're all tough, and they're all like, oh, puro mero 13, and all this other stuff. And I was like, oh, okay, dog. Then let's get down. But, you know, that is why, I saw so much Bob Barker. No. He didn't ask for Grey Poupon, moderator, because he knew there was trouble. So he was all like, oh, this hooligan does not have Grey Poupon. But yeah, bros, that would be the chaos. And that is why I know all the Bob Barker things, and I still haven't spayed or neutered any of my pets in my lifetime. I feel it takes away their zest. You know what I'm saying? They get all fat and they're all like, oh man, that's it, I'm done. You took away my zest, bro, so now I'm just gonna lay here and be all fat and lazy. But yeah, bros, it was so crazy there, bro, that these guys, they essentially synchronized a hit on me and my two brothers all at once, dude. So picture this, guys. Picture this. The dance floor of a club playing rap music. And the vatos, the three brothers, because it was three brothers at that time at the club, dancing all cool style, bro. Like we're getting in the groove, right? We're like, oh yeah, ladies, whatever, you know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden, I mean, lights are flashing everywhere, so you can't really tell what's going on. You're just kind of dancing, and all of a sudden, a synchronized strike happens. I get punched, my other two brothers get punched, and we're just looking at each other like, what the heck? But check it out, homies. We get punched in the face. I took a punch in the face. So you get punched in the face, and we look around, but again, like the cucarachas that these fools are actually, like the little cucarachas that they are, bro. They just scattered. As soon as they saw that when they punched us, we were still standing, they were just all like, whoa, whoa. And we're looking around like, who did that? Where did that punch come from? So they all scattered like little chickens. And then we just stood there bleeding like little idiots, bleeding from our faces and just looking around like, well, I guess these little chicken shads are gonna get away with that one. Yeah, bro, synchronized assassination attempts. But they couldn't take us out, dog. They could not take us out. And there goes my brother. He's already like, all right, let's go find them, dog. Let's go find these fools. Dude, it was crazy. And I'm telling you, we are not gang affiliated in any way, shape, or form. We are just 4 brothers that exist. And these guys were always, all right, we're going to go fight with these guys. And I was like, dudes, whatever you guys want to do, bro. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. But of course, as brothers, we got to have each other's back. I mean, we might fight amongst each other, but when the shad goes down, you better be ready. When the shad goes down. Oh, bro, it was crazy. But again, they should have gone to school and done their ACTs, so that their futures away. It was crazy. So if you live near the border, make sure your kids don't go, especially now. Make sure they don't go to the clubs in Juarez. Because especially now, bro, I won't even go to Juarez because I got a mirror and I know what I look like. So I know that if the cops over here can mistake me for an individual, and I got a mirror, that's cool. Then the guys in Juarez could easily mistake me for being one of them and be all like, yep, that's that guy. Let's eradicate this little cockroach. And I'll be all like, I'm not the dude, bros. And they'll be like, oh, he's right, he's not the dude, but he's seen too much. So now he's gonna be one of the dudes. So it's crazy, bro. That's why we do not associate, do not go anywhere near Mexico. It's crazy. Bob Barker started it all, guys. Dude, nah, bro. We were not gang related. We were just a couple brothers. I don't know what it was, dude. I don't know what it was. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm throwing Mr. Wiggles right now. It was just a couple brothers hanging out. And I was like, dude, why are these guys tripping? They were tripping. To say they were tripping, like, look, for those of you who are not bilingual, they were probably tripping because they were like, oh, look at those guys. How handsome. That's probably why I imagined that they were tripping, but I don't know for a fact. No, Mr. Creel. I'm saying that I can tell that we might look similar in some fashion. You know what I'm saying? Not all alike. Like if I see some vato with his socks up high and he's got cut off Dickie shorts, then I'm gonna think some type of way about that guy, you know? I'm gonna be like, okay, let's see where we're headed here. Because that's the cover of the book. But then when you go and see what the book is about, maybe it's a little different. Maybe the guy just looks like a vato loco. Oh no, Unlimited. That was the time that they got us tripping, dog. They caught us slipping and they did the hit out in the club. That's all it was, bro. It's not like they can get us. Dude, I'm telling you, when these fools were solo, bro, they were more gallina. And if you're not bilingual, gallina is chicken. They were more gallina than Krill's chickens, bro. These fools were about to lay an egg when you hit them up one-on-one. They were like, oh my God, no, bro, that's not me. No, I would never. Excuse me, dear sir. Please, allow me to go about my business. Dude, there was one time. How much time do we got? There was one time where okay, Mr. Krill, trending on agua was not a thing back then. I just barely made that up on this Rodcast. But what do you call it? There was one time, dude, that these fools thought they were all cute and stuff. And we started, oh, Mr. Wiggs. Pretty sure Mr. Wiggs had a bite. We started throwing down at the top of the bridge, right? It was melee, chaos. And then these guys, they ran to the border patrol because at this point in time, they were basically, we were the greasers and we were already taking out the socias and we were all like, yeah! And we were celebrating, you know, whatever. And they ran to the border patrol because they knew they'd be safe there, right? And then we went because we were gonna go to, well, maybe some of them might not have been safe with the border patrol, but these were different times. So they went to the border patrol and then we all said, American citizen, whatever, came over. And then they ran to their cars like little chicken shads. And then we just happened to be going to our car and we were kind of looking for these fools, right? We're like, where'd these guys go? How did they all disappear? Well, these little chicken shads, they went and they parked their car behind, and they must have known that they were gonna do stupidity, but they parked their car in like an alleyway, like just hidden somewhere. And then one of them, like, we're just looking around for them. We're like, where are these guys? Because we're like in a city right now, right? And we're looking around and then we can't find them. And then we see one of them just peek their head out behind a wall like a freaking, like a cartoon, bro. He just looks over and then we're like, oh, there they are. And then we all went towards wherever that person was coming from, right? But little did we know that they were in their car at the time. So then they all jumped in their car. And potentially, I can neither confirm nor deny, but there may be a potential that a flying object happened to come in contact with their vehicle's back window. So we're that there was a potential that some kind of falling debris have been a projectile came in contact with their back window. So then they got a little bit angry. And now we were in our vehicles and we were headed, they followed us all the way. They were kind of trying to chase us down, right? So we're like, all right, keep following us, dudes, keep following us. Because now we were going to a neutral area and we were trying to get them to follow us. But after they got past some point where they felt safe, they turned around and I was like, yeah, that's right, dog. You guys know what's up. Little chicken shads. But that's all speculation, bro. I don't know if that actually came in contact with anything. I'm just saying it could have possibly come in contact with somebody's back window. And because it's so long ago, I cannot remember. I got hit by a car, so I can't remember who actually threw that or how the projectile became a projectile. But all I'm saying, homies, is children, go to school. Do not go to ditch days and, learn your mathematics and you'll be all right. You just got to stay away from different possibilities, different outcomes. Because I'll tell you what, guys, right now, there but by the grace of God go I. Because there's so many stupidities that happened when we were younger. that if we got busted, we would have been, I mean, lives would have been drastically different than whatever. So I do feel for the kids these days who cannot get away from cell phones because any stupidity you do, it's gonna be caught. So that's why, pobrecitos bros, they don't get to be young and stupid, because when they're young and stupid, it's shown everywhere and you feel bad for them, bros. You feel bad for them, dudes, because everybody should have a chance to, I mean, I'm not saying everybody should do dumb stuff, but everybody should have a chance to grow up and learn from your mistakes rather than let those mistakes define who you are. So I'm telling you, dudes, like, we did some dumb stuff, and luckily, like I said, there but by the grace of God go I, that, like, I never got busted for the dumb stuff that I did, allegedly. Because, dudes, oh, somebody wanted a little, because, dudes, like, there was a lot of time when we didn't have cell phones, so we were doing a lot of stupid stuff. It was crazy. And mostly, I think most of the stupid stuff is probably my brother's fault. He's older than me, so he should have looked out for me and been all like, hey, little bro, you should go do your ACTs or SATs or whatever. But instead, he was like, hey, dude, let's go do something. And I was like, all right, what? And then it was always something stupid. Moderator, are you sure that this rain is coming? And now, after those crazy stories that the moderator may or may not know about, I don't know if I'm gonna have a house to go back to, guys. The moderator may be all like, no, I should have background checked you. All those things may have changed the status of my relationship. I may look at maybe my Facebook or whatever, and it may say it's complicated. Who knows what's gonna happen, but I'm telling you guys, that's all allegedly. So Rob knows what's up. Rob knows that if there were cameras when we were younger, we would be in so much, I mean, bros, I would not be here, I mean, the odds are, I would not be here fishing, just hanging out, telling crazy stories. I mean, I believe the statute of limitations is done already, but if it's not, well, if the Mero 13 homies want to come find me, I'm not hard to find, bro. I'm like Tupac, bro. I ain't hard to find. Except for now, potentially he might be hard to find because if you believe that he's still alive, he might be on an island. So he might be a little hard to find, but back in the day, he wasn't hard to find. But yeah, dudes, if your kid's listening right now, bros, do not do as I say, not as I do, not all the crazy stuff that I said to do or that I said that I did. Darren, I may have put the fish to sleep, but that way they're a little groggy, bro. And they're like, let me get this little late night snack before I go to bed. Oh, man. Hopefully I didn't put you guys to sleep because, dude, the fishing was a little slow today. Just a little bit. So the moderator said that we have a little bit of time, 2:20 maybe. So we should probably head back and then we will fish the cousin hump real quick and see what the deal is, see if we can pick one off of any quality. The only thing that's been of quality today, guys, are my stories. But, I mean, that's just me personally. You guys might think, this fool's an idiot. I can already hear Mr. Creel saying, yep, that's what I think. I'm out here counting eggs, and I already know he's an idiot. Last cast here with Mr. Wiggles, and we are out of here. We are gonna go to the Cousin Humps. This is the first time Mr. Wiggles has been rehydrated in like 2 months, bro. But you gotta rehydrate him every now and then. That's the thing. He's like those things that kids buy that had, like, they're like this big, and then you throw them in the water and then they get really huge as they soak up all the water. Well, that's basically Mr. Wiggles. He starts off as a Ned rig, and then all of a sudden you rehydrate him and boom, then he becomes a monster down there, bro. See, Mr. Creel found an emoji. He was so motivated that he found an emoji. He's like, yep, he's an idiot. It was crazy times, bro. It was the best of times and it was the worst of times. In whatever the rest of that says. Unlimited thinks that this ain't the real Mr. Wiggles. Bro, washa? Sans nalgas, bro. He doesn't have nalgas. In fact, he's got a little rust on his hook. He's been out here for so long, bro. This is the real Wiggs, dog. Look, his screw is still coming out of there. That's the real Wiggs, dog. Ahora sí, vatos, let us go move so that we can go to the sister hump, see if we can pull off a... Actually, you know what? Forget that for a second. I'm gonna throw this chatterbait. We didn't come all the way over here to not throw a chatterbait to this area real quick. Unlimited, you wanted to see him, bro. I showed him to you. That is the real Wiggs. And you know that he's barely ripe, bro. Ripe for the slaying of bass, for them BBLs. We got 3 more casts of this chatterbait and then we will move because we have to get out of here. Hopefully this isn't like yesterday's afternoon storm that never transpired and then it transpired. Oh, and I also want to state for the record, guys, that we only ever fought in self-defense. We are a peaceful tribe of 4 brothers. We would rather be hanging out and laughing than having to defend ourselves. Though me and my brothers will probably fight with each other, but amongst the world, we will only bring laughter and good times, unless we got to defend ourselves, and then after that, all bets are off. But I'll actually take some bets if you guys want at that point in time. Hey, Silver, don't be trying to get caught by Don's chatterbait. The wind changed directions, guys, and it was trying to get Silver caught on a chatterbait. And then that would have been the PB for Don's chatterbait. All right, last cast. I don't know if I said last cast already, but this will be the last cast. Dudes, nowadays, so like back in the day, if my home was about to do stupid, I'd be like, wait, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I would try and like if it wasn't in the person's best interest, let's say the person was lubricated, as my brother says, you would kind of be all like, hey, bro, you know, like try and look out for each other. But nowadays, when someone gets lubricated, as my brother says, when someone gets lubricated, it's almost like these fools are like egging them on to do dumb stuff so that they can go viral or whatever, rather than looking out for your homie and being all like, dude, hey, yeah, that's enough, you know, like settle down or whatever. Nah, bro, these fools are like, let me get that moment so that I can see if I go viral. And that is not how homies should get down. Also, if you guys look right there, the Bubba scale is riding shotgun with me. Cubo Bubba, I know you're a little tired right there. You look a little sad because we ain't caught nothing to weigh on you, Bubba, but don't worry, Bubba. It's a coming. Pobre Bubba, he's on board right there. Look at that. Pobrecito. Creel, we just stole a skirt off of another one that Don sent me, but it has chartreuse on it. Oh. I may have brought up some bad memories from my brother, and now he wants vengeance. I don't require vengeance, bros, because I'm sure that whatever those vatos are doing right now, they ain't rolling in a Ranger in Lake Guntersville, handling business, throwing some lines with the homies. So I need not have any vengeance. Hey, Bubba, you need to sit your little bass down. Hold on, guys, we gotta slow down. Bubba's trying to jump out the boat. I know Bubba will do something stupid. He doesn't want to hear my stories anymore, bro, so he wants to jump out the boat. Look at him work his way trying to harm himself, bro. Look at him as he bumps. The moderator probably was gonna have a heart attack seeing Bubba bouncing around like that. She's like, oh my God, he's gonna lose his scale. Oh, Steve, we're not going very fast, bro, but the lake is choppy. We are going about 51 miles an hour, bro. It is not fast. It is just that the lake has become choppy. Dude, you thought the water was calm over there, bro? It looked all calm like there was gonna be no storm. But over here, bros, we got white caps and we have gone into it, homies. We got some rollers. Let's go. We might not be able to fish Cousin Hump because we are bouncing. We got white caps, homies. Hold on to your butts. Nobody told me that we had winds like this on this side of the lake. We're gonna try and stay on top of them and not spear one. No guarantees, my dudes. We have now lowered our speed a little bit so that we can find that rhythm. You guys might not make it to the end of this Rodcast because Elon is gonna get unplugged, but we are definitely, oh, there goes my hat. We've lost our hat, guys. If you guys are still on, we no longer have a hat, and we are not going back for that. It is not worth it. Good thing we put Bubba down. We gotta get to the end of this chaos. So that answers, guys, if my hat ever flies off, it sure does. This is where we test our driving skills. Thank the good Lord that the wind is going exactly in the direction that we need to be heading. That way we don't get any side rollers, and we are just going straight into them. Engage the core, homies. Bros, that is just a testament to Silver and her ability to go through the grind. Vatos, that hat is gone. May it rest in peace. There was no slowing down. We were not going back for that. That right there. That right there was why I rock with Ranger. That's why we rock with Ranger, bros, and why we friggin' my hat up, caught air, bro. It is kind of choppy on the other side, guys. It is 2 o'clock. Moderator, what time was I supposed to get off the water? It is nice and calm on this side. You guys can now see my lack of ability to grow hair. It's life, dog. Well, if I've kept you guys alive this long, I should probably check Elon real quick. Oi. Oi, I'm a fisherman. The Mexican transporter. Oi, I'm a bass fisherman. And we catch BBLs. Bros, it is crazy out here. We could have fished that riprap for a little bit, but we decided to come to this side. Why? I don't know. To check to see if we are going to be able to make it to the ramp. We can get on top of these waves, but woo, it is raining. It's raining from the wakes hitting us, bros, but not real rain. Let's see if Elon lasts. We're gonna be gentle as we can be. We got white caps left and right. Holy moly! We got into a wave that just sprayed us, clipped us on the side. Microphone should still be good. Ramp looks okay. We could try and throw some lines here, guys, but we got some rollers here. I'm sure that the ghost trolling motor will do just fine, but if we want to get back out there tomorrow, we shouldn't push it too far. The moderator claiming that we can. Yo, Creel, why aren't you over here loading? Helping me load. Yo, Steve, all we do is engage the core and we're good, bro. All right, guys, over there, that's where all the rollers are, bro. Whitecap City, dog. Look at that. Dudes. If I could only put the camera forward, you guys would have seen. There were swells, bro. We just rode them. We rode on top of them. I lost my hat. No! Dude, that's my signature. I'm cool like that hat. I don't think I have another signature. I'm cool like that hat. I think they're all flown into the lake. Bro, look at these swells on this side, bro. They're coming, dog. The swells. That was my last hat, guys. Now, next time you're gonna see me in a Sealy's Big Bass Splash hat or something like that. I'm gonna have to rock that and make it cool. Dang, that ramp is rocking. Hey, moderator, you wanna come back up the truck? You don't have to, but it might be the easiest way. So guys, while we got time and the chaos is less chaosy, if you guys want to, please enter the subscriber giveaway. All you gotta do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video. And oi, we'll give you $50. Oh, I lost it, bros. Oi. Oi. I'm just a mechanic. No, that's terrible. Either way, guys, put a comment, be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video and you'll be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. It's that easy, my dudes. Fácil, bro. As the gente say. That's all you gotta do. I currently cannot see what the moderator's answer is, so I will act like I am going to put that thing up. All right, Silver. Dang, Silver. You're lucky my arm is strong so I don't get the freaking shoulder pulled out of my socket. This is where I need my brother, guys, so that he could hold the boat. But believe me, bros, he'll cry about it. Hey, how come my brother hasn't offered me any help like he could save me? Like he was my lifeline. That way you guys could see my bald head again. Oh, Elton, I posted that because I owe them, bro. So I'm just catching up to the subscriber giveaways that I owe. Yo, baby Glee. We do not have a kilo of nothing anywhere, bro. Oi. I think I'm waiting for the moderator. All right. The moderator's gonna hit us up. Oh, my wife is coming right now.
I don't care to head you, man.
Okay. I'd appreciate it, dude.
Yeah.
I just don't want my boat to get all scratched up. It's that one right there. The white one, yes, sir. I appreciate it. Moderator, a gentleman, a very kind gentleman has offered to back in the truck. No, baby Glee. That was just normal driving, bro. I gotta push Silver off every now and then because she wants to bump. She's angry, guys. This is like a not a bull ride, but you know those stags, I mean those Mustangs that they ride, those horses. This is what it feels like. I'm in the cage right now and I'm waiting. I'm like, okay, all right, open the door. Open the door. And then open the door, let's go. And now we've opened the door. My homie is backing up. My new homie is backing up the trailer. See, guys, fishermen just back each other up. Yeah, just a little bit, please. I didn't mean to rear end you. Bro, there's a couple people who have that chatterbait curse. I didn't get the chatterbait curse lifted until Don sent me a chatterbait. That's when I got it lifted. So I think you need to have a blessed chatterbait in order to get that curse lifted. It was crazy out there, guys. Sir, I appreciate it.
No problem, man.
You saved me. Your name is?
Craig?
Craig?
Yeah.
You live around here?
Yeah, Arab.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So I appreciate it, man. My wife was coming over here and I was just holding on, waiting for her. And then you came over and I was like, oh, he's gonna save me.
Yeah, yeah, man. I fish a lot by myself, so I know what it's like, man. Especially when it's windy.
When it's crazy, that's the worst
I
time.
don't know why they don't put a rock jetty out right here and kind of wrap it where it'd be calm in there.
Yeah. I thought that ramp, I mean, that dock would kind of do that,
I did too,
but it gets like underneath it and even the ramp is just like, I mean, the dock's are, and I'm like, oh man.
catch any fish?
The biggest one that I caught was a 2.9 and that was it. You guys?
Maybe 2.5 pounds was it. I caught some good numbers last weekend throwing spinnerbait. Just, I don't know, no big fish.
Yeah.
I ain't caught no. We fished here 2 weeks ago, and we had 22 pounds. And had a 670 big fish. Caught it on chatterbait.
Yeah, the big fish that I caught was on a chatterbait also, so.
Yeah.
You were in a tournament?
Yeah, we were 2 weeks ago. We come in second. Had two guys that we fished with that early that morning. We kind of fished some same water around, swapped places a couple of times. Hell, they come in with a damn 25-pound sack. They had a good sack of fish. But
What was the tournament?
just a little old club tournament we have.
Okay.
Just haven't got like 20 boats in it though, but just a bunch of guys from Arab and Abercrombie got together and we fish every 2 weeks. We were supposed to fish today at Logan Martin, and yesterday about lunch they called it off, and so I thought, hell, I'm gonna go down here and fish at I didn't expect the wind to be quite this bad, but I really didn't even expect to fish. I figured it'd rain like hell, and it's fixing to. There's a line of storms.
Yeah, yeah. I was by the dam,
Yeah.
and it was calm.
Oh,
There,
yeah.
there wasn't anything crazy. And then once you turn that edge, it was just like, oh God, what just happened here? Uh-oh, guys, hold on to your butts, because we are about to, because I mean, I go live, so So I mean, right now, like everybody's watching what I was throwing and then when I was throwing it or where, and then when I turned that corner, I was like, all right, guys, hold on because it's about to get ugly. Hopefully, I don't spear one of these. And it was just like ta 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 ta. Ta. It was crazy out there.
You from around here?
Yeah, I just live up the hill right here.
Do you?
Yeah.
I got you.
So I mean, those New Mexico flags are because I used to live in New Mexico and then I moved over here. But what do you call it? Yeah, so I just live right here. I mean, it says Guntersville, like Guntersville. The
Georgia Mountain?
yeah,
Where you live at, Georgia Mountain? I got you.
yeah. So it was crazy, man.
Yeah.
So thanks for saving me, man. My wife was able to turn back around. I think I don't know where she is.
Good.
Well, it was nice meeting you.
That's what it's about. Nice to meet you too.
When is this club tournament or?
So we got another one in 2 weeks, and I think it's in 2 weeks here. So we fish. I think they fish Smith,
I'm still listening. I'm just gonna button up the boat.
Smith, Wife, and Logan are the 3 lakes we fished in all of our other tournaments. We just fish out of Gun. We fish out of State Park every tournament.
Okay. What's the entry fee?
$300.
Okay.
Pays for all your tournaments. We just do.
Oh,
we do
okay.
a upfront $300, and it pays for all the. I can't remember if we like fish like 12 tournaments or whatever. I mean, you ain't getting rich doing it, but
Yeah.
it's just good. There's some good guys in it. Good fishermen.
Well, based on the size of that sack you said, I can already tell you they're good fishermen.
Yeah, it's this is the time of year to catch some good fish down here. This is my home lake. I grew up here fishing my whole life, so it's definitely a great lake this time of year.
So $300 gets you paid for how many tournaments?
Like 12.
12 tournaments? Dang, what are the payouts if you're running 12 tournaments?
So I think I can't remember what. Hell, I ain't won one yet. I've come in second 2 times in a row. I had second in big fish, which pays more in first place. It wouldn't if you had first in big fish, but I'm gonna say it's probably gonna be like $250 for first place. And
Okay.
I think it's like $100. Big fish is $100 every tournament. So I think second place is like 120 or 130 something. I can't remember. I've got it all on a sheet. We got all of our tournaments and stuff on a sheet. I've got it at home. But it's fun, man. If I don't do something like that, I don't fish near as much.
Okay.
But I hunt too.
I know why. Because the boat's off. Dudes, my bad. This is like rookie status here, bros. Okay, dudes, I think the mic is on now. Did you guys see how loose Elon was, bros? I thought you guys could hear me. Okay, so Elon was so loose, bros. He was barely hanging on, my dudes. That was crazy. So I had plugged in the mic, guys, but it wasn't the receiver wasn't charged. So, dudes, Elon almost flew off, apparently. He was barely on there, dudes. It was crazy. But, dudes, that gentleman right there gave us a lot of info. Told us about punching the grass in the summer. He was all like, yeah, I'm gonna wait till June comes and then we're gonna go punch that grass because that's when they catch biggins over there. So we're gonna start. I told him I was a little bit hesitant to do that since I'm not really able to do that wherever I was from. So I was hesitant. So like when I wouldn't get bites, I would just say, okay, fine. We're gonna stop doing this, right? And he said, look, dude, just take one rod or two rods, you know, like a punching rod and a frog rod. And he said, and that's it. And then you'll force yourself to keep fishing that. So dudes, we learned a lot here. You never know who the good Lord is gonna put in your path. And that gentleman right there learned us a lot. He learned us how to fish that grass. So I am definitely gonna try that out. Hey, wait, what you got, B? What you got beef with me, B? So my bad, Kendall. Sorry, there was a lot of details in there that you guys missed out on. I thought you guys were hearing that, but you were not. So that's my apologies, my dudes. It was chaos. He was talking about a club tournament that they fish. Bros, I don't know how Elon did not fly off. I'm gonna have to relook at that footage, rewatch that footage and see what happened. How did Elon not fly off? Also, moderator, I think I might have to get a new piston on this Ghost trolling motor. I mean, I'll be able to pull it out of the water because I'm strong like that, but I'm strong like that, so I'll be able to pull it out no problem, but it looks like that piston is leaking a little bit of grease. So homies, oh my God, it was chaos. And again, we get off the water and I don't see a single storm. We had enough time to hang out here. I think the moderator is just giving us bad forecasts. She doesn't want us to be out on the water that much. Yo, I'm gonna tell you right now, Kendall, if Elon flew off, there would be no point in turning around. Oh, dudes, you guys gave me a good idea. We'll put a little floaty on Elon so that if he does fly off, then he'll just be floating. I mean, I don't know what it's gonna do to the electronics, but he'll just be floating and then we'll be able to go get him. Because I don't think he floats, bro. It's just my speculation, but I don't think he was made to float. So guys, I lost the hat. Unlimited has found my true identity. I'm a transporter, guys. Oi. What's that fish out there? I mean, that bird out there. Oi. So, radar says it's gonna be here at 3 now. Yeah, we gotta put little floaties on Elon, bro, in order for us to at least be able to have a chance. Oh, man, dudes. All right, so it was crazy out there. We're going to have to see the footage. But yeah, dudes, you guys missed out on a good talk with that gentleman right there. He had us set up. So now, in the summer, expect us to go punching some grass and handling business. So we'll see what happens, homies. But now we're gonna have to go back to China and just see what we're gonna go hang out. Probably shave our head or something. Since we don't have a hat, we're probably gonna have to go order a hat. That's what we're gonna do. Dude, I believe that 3 hats have flown into the lake. And now, may it rust in peace. Well, technically maybe not rust that much, but may it rest in peace. I can guarantee you in those swells, we were never gonna find it. And we might have tried trying, so we just left. So dudes, remember about that subscriber giveaway. Oh my God. Some days are crazy out there, dudes. Remember about that subscriber giveaway, homies. All you gotta do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video and you'll be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card, my dudes. It's that simple, homies. Very, very simple. Oh man, homies, thank you for showing up. And we'll probably be out there tomorrow, assuming that we can lick our wounds and get out there. But it is what it is, homies. We only caught a couple little dinks. Biggest fish was 2.9, and that was it. I think it was 2.9. And we missed 2 off of that swim bait. I think that swim bait is gonna be a champion right now in a little bit, bro. So, homies, fish around and find out. Peace out. Enjoy your Saturday. Call in. Be sure and catch some big fish so you can send them to me, and then we'll put some shine on them tomorrow, homies. Peace out, vatos. Let's see if my brother doesn't go all the way to New Mexico because I pumped him up, bros. We're gonna have to shut it down the old-fashioned way.